Reaching for something in the distance, so close you can almost taste it. Release your inhibitions. Feel the rain on your skin. No one else can feel it for you. Only you can let it in. No one else can speak the words on your lips. Drench yourself in words unspoken. Live your life with arms wide open. Today is where your book begins. The rest is still unwritten. Sorry, I'm just a little excited. I'm just a little hyped. Kiwi Satan. I'll put on my best Taika Waititi. No, I can't. I'm not even gonna try. I can't do the Kiwi accent on a regular day, and now that I'm missing a tooth, I'm actually down my ability to do specifically Australian and Kiwi. My tooth, or where it used to be, was actually integral because now I whistle when I try it. So I won't be doing imitations now that we're going on a vacation to Australia. I kind of can't believe that the game is going to the one place that your pal CJ is adversarial with. And it's not due to the locals. It's due to the fauna. How you doing, everybody? Hey, how you doing? Are you ready to go on a boat ride with Norman Reedus? I hope you had fun riding normal Reedus. There's nothing normal about riding Norman. There's nothing normal about it. And that's part of why it's so exciting. Hashtag pumped. You gotta get me on the webcam. I don't know why I always say that. I'm the one with the button. I guess it's because I'm trying to get my hands to listen to me. Yo, check it out. I've been excited for this for years. For literally years. This is a dream of mine. I didn't think we were going to get a Death Stranding 1, let alone a Death Stranding 2. And here's why. Check this. Yeah, hey, thanks for the resub, Kiwi Satan. Enjoy that new badge. I'm trying to add a new one every now and then when I come up with a new flannel pattern. When I find one in a store or something, I take a picture and then I put it on the badge. That one was the color of money. Literally. Got the same green as American bills. Maybe I'll make a Kiwi denomination because your money is... I think I've seen screenshots and Kiwi money is interesting looking. Anyway. Tell you a story about a developer called Hideo Kojima. So there was this game series called Resident Evil, and on Resident Evil it was traditional for the camera to be locked in place and for the player to move around cinematic scenes that for the first time are going to be 3D instead of pre-generated background images. And because of that new ability to move around in a 3D space, instead of it being simple planes, a fella named Kamiya made the Resident Evil series that he was in charge of a little bit more action-oriented. And they didn't really want that, so they shit-canned the game he was making. And it sucked because they had already promoted that game. And the good news is that a lot of its features made it into the next Resident Evil game, with a certain Leon S. Kennedy spin kicking heads off. But the action game that it was going to be, folks thought they would never see ever again. Until He got hired elsewhere. And then he made like 1 million action games. And so when Hideo Kojima left Konami, I was kind of hoping that the same thing would happen, that we would get Kojima's Devil May Cry. And we got it. We got it. Hey, that was a long roundabout story. But even though I never played the Devil May Cry games until that stream a few years ago, I followed their history when they were being made because I was subscribed to gaming magazines and all kinds of stuff like that. And it's just really cool that we still live in an age where game devs can like get a studio after being established at a place for so long like that. Neat. That's just neat. So do I have my crypto bio handy? My friend, I do. Oh, behold, one lonely mudkip actually hand crocheted for me some time ago a crypto bio. So if I get hungry on the stream, I've got a snack. Fantastic. Good news. Thank you so much for this. It's beautiful, isn't it? Look at it. It's got so much detail, so many colors. I love his little face. I forgot him. I'm glad that you mentioned him, Kiwi Satan. Little crypto bio plush. He's back. Oh, I missed you, crypto bio plush. I can't. He loves me too much. I can't eat him. Hope you've got a LaCroix good and ready. Would I lie? Remember to stay hydrated, everybody. Oh God, I wish it were Timefall energy. We're gonna play Death Stranding 2 now. It's been unlocked for a few minutes, but I was just explaining why this game is important to me. Is because I really like seeing developers who kind of get squashed by the big corporate machine branch out on their own and get to make their dreams. So, how you doing, everybody? Ted, Kiwi Satan, I'm Samler, Lynn, all y'all. It's so good to have you here. Oi, Struth! Oh, no, you can't do that. No, you can't, because that would inspire me to start wanting to imitate it. And I told you, I lost the ability. I'm going to whistle if I start sounding like Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. So, I think this is going to work. This is the digital deluxe version of the game. Behold. Did it unlock really? I don't know. Let's find out. Why is that there? Why is that there? Get that off the screen. Why, in fact, behold. I'm going to shut off the webcam until we're in, a private room equivalent, and then I'll turn it on and we'll blab at each other for a little while. But, behold. This is one of my favorite images that's been produced through this series so far. I don't know, just because of what it represents. This is the guy that got a literal burn on his skin from a woman touching him in the first few minutes of the first game. And now look at him. Look at how far our boy has come. Oh, I can't wait! I'm so psyched to get a ride with Norman Reedus again! What are we playing when it turns out to be the wrong date? Bloodborne. Always Bloodborne. This is a Bloodborne machine otherwise. So, you know what? I am so ready to have another game to play on my PS5 that I fucking polished my DualShock before this stream. And that is not a joke. I'm actually so excited for this that I actually put my DualShock 5 back in pristine condition. I'm gonna get emotional. Oh no, I'm gonna get so emotional. Oh, it's a good thing I'm gonna have the webcam off for this. Have a good night, Collins, bro. I'll catch you tomorrow on surely the second stream. As I will probably a lot of you. This game is just so important to me. I wanted to play it before there was any chance at all that I would be spoiled by, like, YouTube thumbnails or whatever. Let us press L1 to kiss the baby's head. There's gotta be a pose in the photo mode that makes you do this at, like, any time, I bet. My friends. Kojima always delivers. Let's do this. What a fucking insane image already! What the fuck is that? I haven't watched any of the previews, so I have no idea what the hell that was supposed to be. Instantly, at the moment I hit the button. Oh, shit me. Oh, yeah! The reverse trike is the other way around! Yes! It looks like the goddamn Kojima from Disco Elysium now, which I always hoped that it would. Oh. Oh, yeah. I can't wait for Kojima to, unleash his anger on the world. It follows with the Metal Gear series. The first one, right? Joy. The second one, anger. So, like, the next one, everyone's gonna be naked and it's gonna be beauty. And then the last one is just screaming. It's all screaming. Let's soak this in. Monster Hunter title screen ass music. I mean, I love that in the brightness screenshot there are mushrooms. They let you know you'll be able to piss right away. I have an HDR screen, but I turned it off. I'll play it in HDR on my own time and I'll let you know how it looks. The first game is one of the best looking games ever, even still today if you play it in HDR. So I'm sure this one is going to set another benchmark, just like every Kojima game does. I've got the mod view open in another page so I can properly widescreen theater mode this. Kiwi Satan, I have a question for you. Do you think that the release time of this game, early access and the real release time, is on purpose, such that Australians and New Zealanders can enjoy the game that takes place in their area of the world? What do you want to bet we're going to go from Australia to New Zealand at some point? You have a boat. Let's ride! With Norman Reedus! Kiss that baby! Kiss that baby! Yo. I recognize those UI elements already. Those little connected dots are in the background of the map of the first game. Oh, they're in the foreground. So I bought the deluxe edition, which includes a quokka. It includes a quokka. Wait, are we actually going all over the goddamn Pacific? Holy shit. That's right, Chiral Feline. Oh yeah. Oh, we're in for such a time. I can't wait. Remember when we were halfway through the first game and we were just vaguely saying, man, I wonder if there's a sequel someday. Feels like an eternity ago. Doesn't it? Things have changed so much since then. In the world, and the way that people treat each other, and the information age itself. And it is just gonna be so cool to see the societal benchmark, and like the benchmark for all our personal memories of the first game. I watched some of the first game stream that we did a while back. I don't usually watch the things that I stream. I don't watch my VODs, but man, that one was special. Pal CJ, always babbling. I was lost for words multiple times. if there's no platypi in this game, I'm a fucking riot. You know what? There may very well be. We may get it. You don't know. Nor do I. I know that Norman Reedus is a little more hairy in this game. He's got slightly more fuzz on his face. Well, we have to look at these. Kind of cool how there's only the 4 difficulties instead of a huge scale this time. That makes it easier to pick one. We'll just play on normal. Reedus. Normal Reedus. Yeah, no, this is all... Yep. They got pictures in the menu now of these things. Every little... I mean, every little quality of life you might want is probably here. I'm playing this on a base PS5. PS5 Pro is a thing, isn't it? Is a PS5 Pro a fucking thing? There's like one game for PS5. Why would you? Never mind. It doesn't matter. If there's a PS5 Pro, it has these graphics modes. Quality and performance. On the Pro, it already runs at 60 on quality mode, I believe. And on performance, it just runs at unlimited frames. On regular PS5, we actually have the benefit of 30 frames quality or 60 frames performance. History fucking repeats itself, my friends. Do you remember a very long time ago now, we were streaming a game called God of War, and we started one of my very first ever live stream drives for a PS4 Pro so that I could continue to play God of War for you at 60 frames a second. And the goal was met in like 5 minutes. That's why I'm still doing this like 8 or 9 years later. It's because you folks rule. I could just play this game with my girlfriend alone. I could, but I don't want to. Because it's so much more fun when we're together. Aha. Switch my camera modes. Do it. Keep the aim assist. This is not an action game. Well, it's slightly more of an action game, but I'm gonna keep all the settings the same except for that. Oh, but they added an auto center. That's kick-ass. First game doesn't have that, meaning that the camera, you have to move it while you're walking, and that sucks a little bit, because when you're really heavy, you have to move both analog sticks in tandem, and it's a weird dex check. No more. Now there's a setting for that, but I'll leave it off, because it'll make me nauseous. I get motion sick from that. Everything else is pretty much the same, and oh my god, holy shit, I was right! Give me the fucking camera, I was right! Look at this, I was right! On the stream the other day, when we had our cufflinks open, I mentioned, I wonder if the second game will let you rotate the map so that west is actually west instead of constantly moving you south on the map. I was right! Vindication! I love video games! Yes! Yes! Hell yeah. Well, we are going to prioritize our performance. And now it's running at 60. Hey, check out the font before I let it typewriter in. They got a cool, like, automatic font scramble thing going on. I want that font. Well, I toggled all my settings. I flicked all my switches. Are you ready? Go on a ride with Norman Reedus. Death Stranding recap seems wise. Would you like that? Would you... Hold on, before we get started, would you like that? I personally don't need it, but I'll do it for you, and so it's on the video, totally, yeah. Why not? Let's see what they filmed.
Perhaps you remember me. That's right. It's Dead Man. The world, as you know, is in awful shape. And it's all because of the Death Stranding. The dead started to find their way into our midst, crossing over from the other side. We call these entities BTs, Beached Things. When they came into contact with the living, the result was instant annihilation. A void out, leaving nothing but a massive crater in its wake. But that was only the beginning. Strange rain fell from the sky, rapidly aging everything it touched. A phenomenon we came to know as timefall. Structures would rust and collapse, and people grew old in an instant. The world transformed into something completely unrecognizable.
Iceland.
Those who survived these changes came to fear both timefall and BTs alike. They withdrew into the remaining cities, which in turn closed their doors to outsiders. People ceased to travel and stopped meeting in person. They grew distant from one another and became further isolated. The social, cultural, and political bonds between humans began to crumble.
And then the Death Stranding happened.
The Death Stranding was hastening humanity's extinction. Seeing this, Bridget Strand, the last president of the United States of America, founded Bridges, an organization committed to making America whole again and providing a future for all humankind.
Very cool. This is very cool. I agree, Len. I really love this. I really love that, of course, they recorded something new. Of course they did.
However, Bridget died before she could realize this ambition. It was you, Sam, who took up her cause and resolved to see it through. Sam, the humble porter,
Bridges.
who also possessed the unique powers of a repatriate. The one and only person who could save humanity. So with Bridges' Cupid in hand, and accompanied by the bridge baby Lou, you embarked on a journey across North America.
It's Louise. It's only Lou to her friends, dead man.
Of course, you had struggles of your own, often phasmophobia, or the fear of being touched. The despair of having lost everything was just too much. But despite it all, you strive to bring people together.
He's stranded with love. I thought they would draw more attention to Sam and Doom's giving you aphanphosmophobia in this game, because it's there in the first game, but it's so understated, and I had a feeling that they would go out of their way to remind you that every time he gives the baby a little kiss, it's like someone fighting anxiety. Because what if the whole world blows up? A lot of people are probably dealing with that. And in Death Stranding the game as well these days.
By extending
sis?
the chiral network across the length and breadth of the continent, you would enable the rebirth of the United States as the United Cities of America. You were also to rescue Bridget's daughter, Amelie, who had been taken captive by terrorists. These were the vital missions you were entrusted with, Sam.
And not to spoil anything, but
We, your friends at Bridges, did everything we could to support your efforts. There was our director, Di Hardman, a close associate of Bridget, who was dedicated to fulfilling her final wishes. His commitment to American Reconstructionism was absolute, and for that he was named the first president of the UCA.
and I love that they're blowing him up right now. I love that like they didn't even maintain the ruse that his face was normal in the preview. They're just blowing up his spot right away.
And of course, Sam, the incomparable dead man. yours truly. I'd like to think we became the best of friends. As you may recall, I was born from an artificial womb, and over the course of my life, was the recipient of numerous organ transplants. I've always got on with the dead. I used to be a coroner. Anyway, I pushed myself physically and mentally to help you and your BB, Lou.
You said you were lying about all that, but we'll move past it, because later you confirmed it was the truth anyway. I trust you now, my best bud.
Mama and Lochna were twin sisters, as you may remember. Skilled scientists who developed the Cupid, which was essential for chiral network expansion. A personal tragedy caused the two of them to grow apart. But they've since reconciled, with both their souls residing in the same body.
Hope we get more quality acting in this game too. She's coming with us.
Hartman. Every 21 minutes his soul departs his physical form, and for 3 minutes his body is clinically dead. During this temporary death, his soul is sent to the beach. That's why he knows more about the beach and the Death Stranding than anyone else. His knowledge proved indispensable in the execution of your mission, Sam.
Yeah, boy. I mean, we better see Nicholas Winding again. What would we do without him? What would we do without him?
Fragile. Leader of the private delivery outfit, Fragile Express. Exposure to timefall caused her entire body from the neck down to age significantly. It was the mark of a terrible betrayal. Higgs, a former comrade, used timefall as an instrument of torture, you see. To no surprise, Fragile was hell-bent on getting revenge. But after meeting you, Sam, she had a change of heart.
A change of heart that confirmed that getting revenge is actually pretty awesome. This is way more focused on individual characters than I was expecting. Very Yakuza. I really like it because a lot of folks out there ain't like us. They played the game once, like 6 years ago, and put it down. And so reminding us who all these folks are implies to me that we're going to get less Kojima backtracking in the dialogue this time around, which is going to be really interesting. Because Death Stranding 1's cutscenes were actually very quiet. Unlike the MGS5 ones featuring... Never mind. You know what I mean.
As your friends, we would stop at nothing.
Hey, that's where that happened to her.
Succeed.
That sucks.
But ultimately, crossing the continent was something you had to do on your own, with only Lou for company. And with no end to the forces that stood in opposition. Deadly BTs, unforgiving terrain and unpredictable weather, ruthless terrorists. The list goes on.
I love that unforgiving terrain is ranked next to, second only to ghosts that explode the world if they touch you. It's ghosts that blow up Earth, and then some rocks.
Without a doubt. Your greatest enemy was Higgs. Convinced that humanity deserved to go extinct, he kidnapped Amelie and tried to torment you and countless others. But neither he nor anything else could stop you from achieving your goal.
That's correct. Fuck him. I threw PlayStations at him.
The chiral network was finally completed. The bridge to the future was built. But your ordeal was not yet over. You had to learn the real nature of the Death Stranding. A secret that Amelie had kept hidden from us all this time. And a terrible truth you had to face. But you accepted this final revelation, Sam, and did what had to be done.
Now, let's not put too much on Sam here, because Amelie is kind of walking away into the apocalypse. Like, I wasn't the only one specifically that sacrificed things here. I could have stayed on that beach. That was a game over option, to stay on the beach. I could have stayed there and let the world end, but we all had to sacrifice to... Listen, he wasn't there. Sam probably didn't tell him the story. That was like 2 hours of gameplay, and the credits rolled, and I had to sit down a lot because Amelie had to tell me all about how the image in front of us was possible to avert. Look, I don't blame Sam for keeping any of what happened at the end of the first game to himself, and I wouldn't be surprised if we found out that he did.
America
Except
rose
that
from
part.
the ashes as the UCA. And as the people celebrated your accomplishments, you carried out one final mission in secret. To save your BB. To save Lou. You removed the child from the pod that was their prison and began a new life together. And so it was that the two of you vanished without so much as a trace.
I mean, they did say I would be a fugitive of the law, so makes sense that we'd go to another country. We're now an expatriate. That's right, Poochikins. It's time to throw shoes and semen samples at nerds once again, and drop pizzas into rivers. That was actually a really lovely recap. Yeah, it was. I feel like summarizing the entire story of Death Stranding, or most of it, they didn't touch on Mads, in 17 clicks of the X button, that's impressive. They covered almost all the story, and I'm really impressed, because for Kojima, that's brevity. And so, to the wild we go. Wilder us. I don't know how you can get any wilder than that, though. It was pretty wild when the first game started. Maybe I don't know. Maybe he let the beard grow even more. We're gonna get lumberjack beard, Norman. That was really cool. I enjoyed that recap, actually. Like I said, it covered the broad strokes really well, actually. And the fact that it was new content was awesome. Good to hear Deadman again. No, I have not ever noticed that. I mean, if only Smokey were here so I could kiss the baby's head. I wish. It would be nice. The beard is the similarity, obviously. And scruff. You know what? I mentioned on the stream of the first game the other day, and Norman had a little bit of salt and pepper going on in the beard. I got a feeling that's going to extend to his hair in this game. Look, we can talk probably all day about how Kojima dressed up the characters to scan their feet, but the most important part is that we actually can play this. Oh my god, we can play it. Let's do this. I can't wait. I don't know where the hell it's going to pick up. Thank you for encouraging me to do that. I really appreciate it. Thank you for mentioning that because, I mean, hell, Kiwi Satan even learned something. We are, of course, going to enter in my own real birthday on our first playthrough. I wouldn't lie about my birthday on the internet now that I'm over 21. Let's get some gnarly toenails. He'd better start with more. You'd better be... Look, the reason the strands on the sides of the screen are red right now is because at the start of the game, you'll be able to look down in the private room and remove all 10 individual toenails. Cutscene dedicated to each. Oh, hey look. Hey look, our boy Delphinus has his own star sign now. What stars even form that weird leek snail? Shrimp. That's good. That's good stuff. I like that it kinda looks like it could be its own astrological sign. Kinda. That's right, Kiwi Satan. You guessed it. I got great news. I have great news. We are all pretty much as susceptible to dooms as we can get at this point. We haven't inhaled so much chiralium together. Once more unto the beach. That's it, multiplied. shit, M dashes. Did it, baby. They escaped the cops. Now it's time for some birthday cake with Norman Reedus.
Me? I've always loved porters. Through freezing rain and biting wind. Across rivers, mountains, and endless deserts. They come to deliver something priceless. A glimpse of a life I've never known. They're my window. My sole connection to the outside world. And I know they'll be back again. Today.
Minus 61. Have I ever really loved someone? Do I deserve what I've got? Now the crazy systems turn into traps and the fears switching sides. I own $1 million worth of stock, but I still won't sleep at night. What is it that I've become?
God.
Minus 61. Now the water level rises high in my cold paradise.
Oh my
sit
God.
in circles and talk numbers I never really liked.
Fighters.
The way they think of life as some kind of gamble and watch the city drown. Where is it that I belong?
Oh, they're taking their time this time. Wow. No shit. Looks just like the cutscene. They did it. They really did it.
Minus 61. Now the wind cuts the leaves like a knife, and the sun is out of sight. I see the world I built, lose at the trial what is left and what is right. I made the worst mistake one can make, pretending in what is it I'm trying?
Okay, time to head home.
I mean, it's immediately the best looking game I've ever seen in my life. They didn't wait 2 seconds. They didn't wait 2 seconds to blow out every other video game that's literally ever been made. I fucking can't believe this game is real. I can't believe it. What up, kid? Hey, it's been a while. Yeah! Oh yeah! Oh, I'm feeling good. Lou, we gotta let the legend come back to life. Oh yeah. Hold L1 to view destination. My boy better still have his goggles. You still got your Gordon glasses? I can't believe how good this game looks, and I'm sure everyone in the world said that immediately upon standing on this cliff, but still, it's nice to live close to society. But just on the outskirts. We're a prepper now. Oh my god, the intro actually was comprised of segments of the game world. We are standing at a part of the introductory sequence right now. Wow! Hot damn! How you doing, kid? Come here, you! Come here, you! Yeah! Yeah!
Someone's in a good mood.
I mean, we worked so hard for this. You understand? You understand? I can't believe it. I didn't stand here for the rest of the night and do this?
Let's go home and get you fed.
Need that crypto bio baby food. No, no, no! Don't shake the baby. Oh, just you wait. At some point, we will be able to hurdle this baby and make professional football catches for joy and likes, like the good old days. Now where to? World is our oyster. Let's get down this ridge. Oh yeah. They've already got ladders and climbing anchors and all that shit. You want to start using them? We're in a different world. Oh my god. JoJo's stand power levels. Bad news. Doesn't have to go right now. It would be funny if Lou threw up on you as you lift her. I assume that's why we're going home. I assume we're going home to feed Lou so that Lou can projectile vomit chiralium on the enemies. When I can't whip out my Johnson. We can dual wield. Wow, this new UI is cool. It's the same amount of slick as the one from the first game, which was already really good. It works on like a layered ring system where I can use the analog stick to select a ring in the middle, and then it expands into its own little menu instead of me having to click through a bunch of menus to get to my ladders now. Good stuff. Diaper bombs, soon. Diaper bombs, soon. Well, let's get down from here. The music is dynamic, by the way, because of course it is. Of course it is. They made a big deal out of how the music, wonderfully composed by Woodkid all the way through this time around, it's dynamic. Oh yeah. Can I say that even this feels the same but better? That's how a good sequel should be. How many times have we played a sequel for me to say, oh, that feels the same, but better? Plants and stuff look amazing. Of course they do. Ooh. It's funny, I'm being 1,000,000 times more careful. Look at my little kid bounce. Look at that. I'm being 1,000,000 times more careful, I promise you. This is the only time we do that in the game, with a kid going on a walk like this. Perfectly fine. I will not fall on my ass. Not once. Birds. Birds are a thing now. So our awful Australian plants, thank you for bending out of the way of the camera. I didn't want to get that thing stuck in the camera. That's one of those pain bushes where you touch it and you hurt for 100 years. Check it. Someone's already come this way. Hell, could have been the way that our man Ritas used to get up the cliff in the first place. What else you got on you, Sam? What is that on his back? He's got a climbing anchor and a ladder, but something else on there. Don't worry about it later, I guess. Looking at the logos and stuff. Huh. Automated Public Assistance Company. Cool new boxes. Folks, what do you make of this opening? Did you watch this when it premiered? Because I didn't watch any of this, and I mean, obviously it looks unbelievable. But like, my hands are shaking just being part of this again. Oh no. Oh no. Kids, even the kids like, ah, crap. I feel dusty just watching this terrain. Are you sure it's not the dust in your eyes? Look at how big the kid is, too, when I turn the camera next, compared to the pod we had in the first game. I don't know. It's unbelievably pretty, obviously. Of course it is. DualShock 5 feels amazing to run around with. What up, Kojima? Look at him crediting himself first as a writer instead of a director this time around. We're leaving deeper footprints in this than we were in the rocks. So those of you who were wondering about leaving deeper footprints wearing heavier cargo, that's totally gonna happen. What do you want to bet there's lost cargo around here? First game's opening had a lot of lost cargo just sitting there. BB? My BB. Kid, I can't put you away yet. We can't go home yet. There's a completely separate soundtrack for avoiding shaking your baby too hard. Kid's got pretty eyes. And teeth growing in. That's gotta suck. I hope that we've got, like, some kind of chiral printed gummy toy for the kid. And oh my god, it's spiders! Holy shit, those things are bad! Whoa! Let me get a look at them until they're not scary anymore. What up, Aiden? How you doing, bro? Whoa, they're worse than I thought they would be. But, like, I get what they are. They're hands, not really spiders. I mean, they are, but, like, imagine if a chiralium hand turned upside down and started crawling around like the Addams Family. That's what they are. So they're pretty bad, but what they are is a concept from the first game that didn't get used, and that's okay. I mean, I don't like them, but I'll just avoid them. Let's go around those little fuckers. Sorry, those little bastards. I'll use lighter language when the kid's around. We gotta get creative about this. My ladders are partially made out of chiralium this time around. I kind of think it's cool how all the models and stuff have changed to reflect the different state of the world. Oh, kid don't like heights anymore. Hey, you used to love them when you were young. All right. Yeah, these things are bad. They're certainly for zoning. I would imagine that the times when they will physically attack me are probably pretty minimal. Or I would hope so. It's kind of cool how there are desert trails, there are roads, because there's timefall still, I would assume. So the entire world is the Grand Canyon. I think we can get down here. Be all right. Whoa, okay.
Pretty far from home.
Yeah, we are. Worry not. Just zoning us. Blame the bugs, Sam, not me. You'll have to forgive me for doing this at like 1/3 stick. Not just because of the kid. I'm just soaking this in. I love how night is falling as we're approaching home. I assume he lives in a cave. That seems like where Sam would like to live, is a cave. I'm learning. The controls are the same. They're the same. But, of course, with the DualShock 5, everything's 100 times smoother feeling. Look at that. The ladders now have places to plant your feet on them. Wow. New ladder climbing animation. I'm sorry. New ladder? Well, I was expecting some scrambling, but the fucking future is here! Whoa! That was cool. I guess the first time you do that is supposed to be an overwhelming surprise. There's an adrenaline rush. We the surge now. Whoa, boy. Watch it.
I feel that.
4 on the
Damn shaky.
a 4 on the G scale. I'm sorry. Do I want to know why it's called the G scale? Because this game's like a 10 on the G scale for me if it stands for what I think it stands for. Baby unbothered. That's correct. Thing verbed. Baby unbothered. Kids loving this. It's like, you know, taking your dog for a walk. It's just, our suit eliminates the need for a stroller. And thank goodness, because we wouldn't get a pram through here if our life depended on it. Yoji Shinkawa. Character and mechanical design, which is kind of important in this one. Good gracious. What in oblivion is that? Oh, kid don't like it. Kid don't love it. That was a big one.
Okay, you're all right.
Don't shake the baby, Earth. Hey, you. It's okay. See? There are slightly fewer earthquakes. The only earthquake is in my hands. Baby soothed. At level 5 connection with Lou, we are going to unlock the football throw. We will be able to toss the baby in the air like a mini game. Don't worry. The worst that'll happen is Norman will make an awesome catch and we'll get an F rank on it. At an S+ rank, he does like a 900 Christ air to catch that baby. Love his new running animation. There's a point between run and jog that wasn't there in the first game. An entire new sort of middle ground of motion. Look at this. He's got such a range of motion now. My boy been practicing his cardio. Wow, okay, now they're really showing off that the intro was in-engine just with max graphics. Because, I mean, we're walking by it, like, piece by piece. The first game's intro wasn't part of the game world, but now I'm sure they were like, we can fix that with the power of the PlayStation 5.
Great. Rain. Gotta move.
Damn straight. Let's motor. DualShock 5 is really good at noticing the nuance of motion. Yeah, it really is. No time fall. This is regular rain. But unfortunately, we're headed right through it. Let me get a vantage point. Oh, it is slipperier. Well, how about that? The first game, it wasn't really slippery when it was raining because you were usually walking on grass, rocks. Now you're walking on sheer primordial cliffs. So, you know, good luck with that, Porter Bridges. You know what's kind of awesome about this? We've gone up and down these hills so many times. Normal day for our man. What is that doing here? Do I want to know? Tutorial. Yoink. Oh, great. Oh, I can actually feel that pushing on my DualShock. That feels very strange in my fingers. It's all the rage to do haptic feedback, but this thing feels like you could use it as a Hitachi if you wanted right now. That it's like physically pushing against me in the direction of my body. Like if I turn this way, it pushes the other way. That's wild. Harder to hold on to your shoulders too. Cool tech. Random ground blood. I'm sure it's sanitary. We could open the menu. And look, but I don't know if now's the time. Yo, look at them mentioning outright this time that chiral crystals reduce your weight. Remember when we were streaming it the other day and I mentioned that nobody noticed that because they don't tell you? Wow, the camera's so far back. That's bold. That's bold for PlayStation. That's how you know they got this shit. Hey, by the way, loading screen? What loading screen? Death Stranding 1's loading screens were like 30 seconds. A minute and a half maybe. Not long, but they were there. What loading screen? Welcome to the future. Check it, he's wearing his old suit again. Underneath the coat. The really old suit with the glowing tape. Look at Kojima confirming for me that the glowing suit is canon and wasn't a visual glitch. Oh my. Look at my baby! My baby's got a great anti-rain balaclava! Yes! I could stand here watching Digital Norman Reedus forever. Yo, what up? Everybody say hi to my daddy. Hit the dab for the first time in quite a while. It's good to see you. I hope you're bored at work because this is going to be really exciting. I mean, it's fine to scoop up the random ground blood because it looks like it's not going to belong to anyone else. Oh, the rain's really starting to pile up. Like, it's just turning the earth to mud. Welcome to Australia, everybody. Flooding is real in Australia.
Almost there.
Unbelievable looking game. Oh my. That's a bit of a problem. Game, I have a better idea. I have a better idea. Like the good old days, baby! Who needs to resist the current? That's thinking like the Porter of Legend, the Great Deliverer. Watch us have to cross that again in 2 seconds. I am not losing my pizza or semen samples today. Not quite sure what he's porting today. Oh, he hauls ass this time. Very nice. Yeah. Good mention. Good mention, Kiwi Satan. Good timing. Well, we made it. Unbelievably. We didn't beat the rain, but we beat the ghosts. The earth-destroying ghosts. Oh god, and those are the plants I remember. Speaking of the earth-destroying ghosts, they're coming. Oh, like the good old days. Piss. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Oh, very good. Very good. I guess those holograms from the first game are still coming in handy. That's how you know he reached 100% completion, is he has the BT hologram. Now that's a needle drop.
Hey. Not bad, little porter. Not bad at all. Okay, little. Time for some nom-noms. Come on, open up.
Yo, kid's tired after the long walk. Fussy eater, can you blame her? Did you see what we had to stealth around? All those damned spiders. There weren't ghosts, but still. Oh shit, here comes Thor. Hence the thunder. Ah, a gift from Conan O'Brien. Still reeks like piss. Special delivery. Oh shit, it's Biker. Time to put on my chicken mask. Goody's got a lot of cat toys for the baby. No, the first one was fine, actually. Pretty good hat.
Who's that?
Nice weapon of choice, Butch.
Who are you?
Oh shit, it's Leia Seydoux.
Were you cooking?
What are you doing here?
I've been looking for you.
Nothing's worrying me.
Wow. Lou's growing up fast.
What are you, Child Protective Services?
You two look good. Like a happy family. Here's a gift. The finest Carol printed diapers.
How'd you track us down?
That was a
The
special
neighbor got
delivery.
hooked up to the Carol network. Service now extends to the whole region. I let myself in with this. You can use Carol printers now too.
Guess it's time we thought about moving. Maybe further south. You know, I'm surprised you used the front door for once.
My jumping days are behind me. Overdoing it left me with some kind of syndrome. They call it jump shock.
They meaning me, I'm the only one who has it, but like, you know, when you've got the ability to title something
I should
disease
get straight
named
to the
after you,
point.
why not, right? Pick something cool.
Business, huh? I mean, for a moment there, I thought maybe you wanted to catch up.
I
Over
have a
some
job for you.
porters?
Take it, and that whole mess over how you left bridges will be wiped from the record. You won't have to live in hiding anymore.
What about Lou?
That's a little more complicated. We're talking about a bridges asset. You'll have to work it out. Sam, you brought America together. Helped it be reborn as the UCA.
What? +1 like.
But I'm afraid the Death Stranding is far from over. Humanity is still in danger. Still on the brink of extinction. Don't act like you don't see it.
Well, hey, kid. Why don't I just
A lot of
join you?
things changed after you went off on your own. Especially within the UCA. Bridges no longer oversees the distribution network.
Oh,
It drew
huh.
once things were up and running. So your friends and co-workers all went their separate ways. And that's not all. Die Hard Man is not the president of the UCA anymore. In case you're wondering who's handling distribution now, A Pass 4000 has revolutionized the whole process. It utilizes the Carol network to manage and carry out deliveries.
And you know what? I
With
trust
your
my
network
bot
coverage,
buddies.
There's no need to rely on human porters anymore. And no need for Fragile Express, of course. So after I closed up shop, I went and started a new group. One that handles work in regions outside the UCA. We decided to call ourselves Drawbridge. And we still require the services of human porters that can work outside the network. Preferably ones with dooms who can sense BTs.
Don't know any of those. You're out of luck.
Sam, I'm asking you to go to Mexico. To extend the Carol network to the south. Just like you did when you went out west.
That's pretty far from Australia.
You're asking, or is this coming from the UCA?
Both. The UCA came to Drawbridge, and now I'm coming to you. So, what do you say?
What do I say? That's a fantastic question, Fragile. It's good to see you again, first and foremost. That's a hell of a cutscene. There's just so much going on in that for a cutscene where they're just talking. That's a fantastic way to let you know that out there in pretty much everywhere else in the world, there's Death Stranding too. Yeah, that did sound a little bit like blackmail. This is giving me a real sense of deja vu, a concept that Leia Seydoux would probably be familiar with. It comes from her language. All right, well, how's Mexico these days?
Chiralium contamination is severe.
Of course.
Some areas have it worse than anything you experienced back in the UCA. The timefall storms are growing more intense as well. And, as you can imagine...
Yeah, I remember that
everything in
cutscene.
their path is subject to temporal acceleration.
Oh shit, it's like stock footage in a Metal Gear game.
Degrade rapidly, while animals and humans grow old and frail in the blink of an eye. Timefall often precedes the appearance of
That was him
BTs.
screaming that he's not going to be in the
So you
Persona
should do
4
everything you
remaster.
can to stay out of it as much as possible. There are many other dangers, though. The rivers can flood in an instant, and earthquakes happen daily.
I already hold LT and RT regularly. I'll get used to it. Love the way that even the holograms these days look like rain. There's hologram rain going down my screen right now. Yeah, all right. Let's do it. Let's get everything that we can out of this experience. Sam, what do you think about the BTs?
Mexico has no shortage of beached things. Spirits of the dead washed up from the other side were stranded there just like everywhere else. Any human corpse that hasn't been properly disposed of will become a BT.
This is a good way to remind you of the rules of this
And any
universe.
living human that comes into contact with a BT will get dragged into the depths of the tar. Giant BTs can and will emerge from the tar as well. And if they succeed in consuming a living human being, they'll trigger a void out, destroying everything nearby in a massive explosion. Several Mexican cities were wiped off the map in this way. The survivors have since become divided and isolated. As most people cannot see BTs, they live in fear of them, and that fear has made them too terrified to venture outside.
Fragile, I know all this. It's just that the dialogue choices popped up, so now I become Gordon Freechman. I guess he did play Half-Life. He is a fan of Half-Life, so now when people lock him in a room and start talking to him, he knows to stay silent and let them get it off their chest. I love the choices. I love that, because that makes a lot of sense as a way to extend the tutorials of the previous game. Because think about it. If we didn't need the recap, we don't have to listen to those. We could just accept. But Fragile, you're asking a lot of me. Do they have daycare centers in Mexico? Why me? It's on my hat.
Seriously, why me?
There are several reasons I thought of you for this job. Deadman, for one.
Oh, the absolute unit!
Lab in Southern-
Yeah! I accept.
I don't know the details, but the research they're conducting there is important.
Say no more, I'm in.
Very important.
Stop it, I'm with Lou. I'm in.
And there are
Lou
certain
remembers
things he'd
Uncle
like to tell you
Deadman.
in person.
Any other reasons? There are no more other reasons necessary, but go ahead. Please elaborate.
That was one reason. You got more?
I do. And this one's serious. There is some BT territory near that lab I mentioned. They monitor the chiralium levels, and recently, they've observed unusual activity.
I will not let the ghosts kill Deadman. You got it!
They seem to think there's a good chance a massive BT is headed their way.
Why didn't you lead with this?
And if they're right, then I want you there. Ready to kill it before it kills them. Don't forget, Sam. You were the first person in the world to ever take out a BT.
Can I ask you something? What's up with the thing around your neck?
I guess that makes sense. But something's still bugging me.
What?
All this talk about extending the network into Mexico. Isn't the UCA basically expanding their territory? taking control, claiming it for their own.
Sam, it's not like that. They're not trying to take over the world. They just want to link up new areas with the chiral network. Like the internet before the Death Stranding. Public infrastructure to connect people. Which is why, instead of turning to an established government agency like Bridges, DUCA contracted a private organization like ours, who then decided to employ the services of a freelancer like yourself. So please, Sam, won't you help us out?
Wow. They actually gave me the option to say no. That's impressive. I didn't expect that dialogue choice to continue down an entire branch of the tree. And at the end of that branch is a giant wooden middle finger. What? Mario is just gonna hang up the overalls and go back to sleep and let Glee Glomp eat the world? What? What? Are you gonna say no when Leia Seydoux approaches your doorstep and says, hey, won't you help us out? Is it but thou must, or does the game just end, I wonder? We can find out. The worst that's going to happen is that I walk down a hill again, and that we're temporarily sad about the non-standard game over. Or it's not. What? You think this is Far Cry? No, it's not Far Cry. This is a Hideo Kojima game. I would imagine that if we say no, it actually will affect something. At some point. Think hard on it, Sam. You're gonna have to send your baby to the daycare. And that's gonna cost a lot in chiral bucks per day. But, the diapers. The diapers were like her version of flowers. He left a nice steaming pile on your doorstep. The diapers are almost like an offer that your life and your world would be safe. And plus, Deadman is there. There's like no other reason that I need than Deadman is there. But he needed more convincing. Take the job, buddy. What you do? What doghouse were you leaving the kid at?
Yeah, all right.
So you'll do it?
Calling my child an asset.
What about Lou, though? It's not like I can take my kid with me. If I do this, can you hold the fort for me while I'm gone? Play babysitter?
We're inside the network. There's a child care app I can use.
It's all on the app these days. Look at that Delphinus mobile.
It'll be fine. The lab is only a few days away. I promise he'll be back before you know it.
He's like, yeah, I'll bet.
Link up the region as you head south, and come home safe. We'll be waiting.
You can take the porter with you, but you know, for the taste, you know, like the good times, good old days when you were soggy and carrying boxes that were 180 kilograms and dodging ghosts that explode the world. The good old days. Last episode of the last game was called Lose. That's pretty good. I agree with Kiwi Satan. Sam is a very patient Ritas. To hear her out after calling my baby an asset.
Go on. Slide it on your thumb.
Like a ring?
try sticking your thumb out, like you're giving me a like.
It is the universal symbol. And hey, look, technology is always downsizing, is it not? What?
Access your ring terminal to view the map. From here you can check order details, as well as the cargo for delivery. Now then, let's review the mission that you'll be undertaking on behalf of Drawbridge. Your destination is a research lab in southern Mexico. When you arrive, you'll need to use the Cupid to connect it to the chiral network. Chiral communication utilizes the beach, where time barely passes. Using the Cupid in conjunction with the delivery terminal will allow us to initiate a zero-time massive data transmission. But because of the distance, it's not feasible to head straight to the lab to establish a connection. You'll need to use the way stations to extend network coverage until you're close enough to get the lab online. Your first stop is C1, Ciudad Nudo del Norte. Bring them a delivery and welcome them into the network.
Ciudad Nudo del Norte.
Improper corpse disposal remains a serious problem in Mexico.
Oh no.
With every additional corpse that spawns a BT, the risk of a void out grows even higher. C1 in particular is struggling to handle this issue.
Oh, not again.
But once they're online, we can give them the technology they need to address the situation.
You know what?
Take a look at the cargo
Local incinerators were proposed, so hey, how about that? We've got local incinerators now, so we don't need to hike all the way up a mountain to give Grandma a funeral, just so that the ghosts won't explode us. Fantastic, that's good.
You can access useful information about.
We can incinerate Grandma on our own doorstep.
To review the cargo currently in your possession, select Cargo Management. This is the cargo you'll need to deliver. Be sure to get it to its destination in one piece. It's an excellent idea to place the most important cargo in your backpack.
Boy, it's really interesting how they Rule 63 to Kim Kitsuragi for this. I gotta say, Lei Seydoux worked on her delivery in between games. She worked on her voice acting. She's even better than the first time. And I gotta say, I love this new menu. I love the new menu. Look at the new menu. Look at the adorable little neon Ritas. Cool. And of course, everything's got like a 3D model this time around in my backpack. What is that thing? That looks like an umbilical cord. I played Silent Hill 4, so I'm pretty sure I already know what the twist is. I also played Death Stranding 1, so let's hope that we're not confronted with any Spanish-speaking people who imply to us that they would like to join the Bridge Baby program. Because unlike in America in the first game, these people elsewhere in the world super don't know about this secret American project that uses infants and mothers that have their babies extracted. Let's just keep all that under wraps. Make some deliveries.
We've given you some additional equipment. It can be carried in pouches or in special hooks, just like cargo. All these weapons can be used to incapacitate humans without killing them. So there is no need to worry about causing a void out. Be sure to weigh your various options as you load up.
I see the mazer also got smaller. I'm glad I got some experience with the mazer. Alright, well, we probably won't need that for a while. And hey, look! There it is! We've got our tiny little siphon filter taser. Can be stored in the handgun holster. Neat! He's still got that holster that was given to him at the last game. I think that's actually pretty cool. Utility pouch still a thing. Backpack's still the same. The menu's a little different, but the arranging is basically the same as it was before. Except for Sam's center of balance down there at the bottom. They made it so that you can always see that. Before, you had to angle the camera down in order to see where his center of balance was, but no more.
Return to the menu when everything looks good to go.
Good stuff, and I like that you could just X button through this as well, if you don't feel like it. I only had to hit X.
Before heading out, make sure to plot your delivery route. Return to the map.
Sure, leaving someone incapacitated in the middle of nowhere will have no repercussions. Right, especially these days, with the roaming spiders.
See your destination? There's a river you'll need to cross to get there. There are bandits in the area too. Armed
What?
groups that have attacked borders in the past. Think about what route you might take from your current location.
Got it. This menu's the same, basically. Can I... No, oh, you could just use the analog stick to do it now. Back in the day, you could hold the touchpad to move the map around on your cufflink, but you don't need to do that anymore because that technology is not as cool as whatever Kojima thinks is cool now. Well, there is a river, and probably stay on this side of it.
When you plot a route on the map, you'll see what hazards you may run into along the way. You can face these challenges head on, or try to find a way around them. How you get to your destination is up to you, but think it over before getting underway.
Well, that's kind of crazy. Hey, thanks for the tech upgrade. I appreciate it. Well, we could just go around the bandits entirely and never interact with them. We could just avoid them. Now, granted, we're probably going to have to do some platforming to get on this drawbridge. But, you know, we could just avoid them. Scout them from a distance. Kind of like that option. I kind of like the option of, well, there's a ridge right here. I am now Sam Porter Ridges. Doink. Behold. Like Minecraft. I love the voxels so much. The voxel map is so cool. The original, having the photorealistic topographical map, was cool. This is an also different cool thing to do. Let's do it. Shall we embark?
Latest model Cupid. Just completed. We decided to put a hold on network expansion until it was ready to go. Like last time, you'll be using it to welcome people into a whole new world.
I get it. The first one was PS4 themed, and this one's PS5 themed. We got the Bluetooth dongles from Horizon Zero Dawn.
It won't be any harder than before either. The Chiral network terminals are ready and waiting. Bridges saw to that. Emily's expedition split into two groups midway. The first continued west, while the second cut south into Mexico. But again, they were only able to lay the groundwork. Until you bring those terminals online with the Cupid, the network can't grow.
Hey, little guy.
Hungry?
No.
Was making eggs before you showed up and ruined my day.
No more baby food for you.
Kid's got enough teeth to chew.
Don't you get fragile any trouble, I'm gone.
Man.
Don't you break my kid.
Kid's gonna have such bad habits when we get back. 13 hours of screen time a day. TikTok auto scroll.
Now, who wants to eat?
Who wants to watch Instagram reels? All right, baby. Once more onto the beach. I like that we were getting codex entries for our optional dialogue trees. Before we go, I just gotta take a look. I gotta take a look at the BT holograms. We got those from Hartman. You remember? Hartman had the wax BT sculptures in his lab, and you could unlock several holograms by visiting this guy, Jordan Vaught Roberts, the director of Kong Skull Island, and he would give you more holograms. Like there was a holographic rock. There was eventually, like, even more holograms you could unlock. And some of the shelters that you could get from folks like Hartman were holographic BTs. Look at that. Digital rain. In more ways than one. What do you make of this opening? I look forward to the inevitable danger Lou gets into, and the extremely quiet rampage that Sam goes on in response. Yeah, let's just fast forward like 4 hours, 5 hours of gameplay, and you know what we're gonna see? We're going to see Sam like Donald Duck smashing up that room because something bad happened to my baby. Every surface destroyed.
Let's get this done.
Let's do this. Ah. And of course, we are the man who delivers, are we not?
Let's go.
Let's go. What have we here? Alright, someone left a spare gun. You know what? Here, give me that. Let's test this thing out. I want to see how the shooting feels, because in the first game, it was pretty great, actually, for a game that wasn't about the combat. Look at this. That's a rubber bullet assault rifle, and this one is here. Okay. Oh man. Yeah, the first game had, I don't remember who. There was a character you could deliver to that would eventually give you chiral bullet guns that were effective on anything. And we've still got that. That's still a thing. The difference is that this gun, I assume, can fight, let's see. This one is not the anti-BT one. The anti-BT one is blue, I think. This is the other one you could unlock. That in the first game was just lethal. Neat. That's cool. Everything's back, actually. Let's test them out.
Been a while since I held a gun.
Practice using your weapons on the cactus. I'm gonna get you, cactus. Hold up, cactus. Where do you think you're going? Engage the Final Fantasy VII music. When it says effective on anything, is it lethal? No, it does still say it had rubber bullets, doesn't it? Oh no, it just says MP bullets. I guess that is still a lethal one in the second game. Okay. It is the siphon filter taser. Sadly not effective on inorganic life, but I'm sure it conducts through flesh real well. Cool. Oh, I can't aim straight. I gotta turn on my... turn on my dead zone. Ah, it feels pretty good. Circle is still punch when you got a gun out. How do you crouch when you got a gun out? Maybe you can't. Maybe you... Okay. Punch. Dance. Sit. Sit, Norman. It won't do it. Okay. Well, the guns feel alright. I'm going to say the shooting feels pretty much like it did in the first game, which is exciting because it was pretty good. It was alright. That's kind of neat. Oh, MP stands for multi-purpose. You know, if only we could call Sigint about that. Sam, you had an opportunity to bring your MP3 player. No interest, though, I guess.
Don't worry, you got this.
While I appreciate it, it's a nice sentiment. Sam, we're exploring a whole new environment here. We're gonna get sweaty, you and I. Yeah, I assume that the power meter in the background of the weapons indicates what they work on. Makes sense. But you should probably also read the description. Oh, I got great news. We got categories of cosmetics this time, and we can wear our stupid "Why Me" hat backwards. Why me? Said Ben Studio as they were laid off. We got the Deacon St. John look going on. Fantastic. Both sunglasses, and we can wear them on our head like a real superstar. Most excellent. Oh, your Odra deck has a flashlight this time around. That's fantastic. That's good to know. Oh, I look like such a tourist right now. But look, we're going hiking. We ought to wear something like this. Can you believe this is real? I still can't believe this game is real. That doesn't look like that deep a river, which probably goes to show how truly dangerous it is. We got sunglasses and a light on the Odra deck now. I mean, given where this game takes place, I'm going to say that both of those things are probably going to come in handy. A lot more bugs and stuff around that have managed to learn to survive the Death Stranding. The problem is, I think they all got tar on them like a BP oil spill, and so now we have chiral spiders to deal with.
Don't worry, you got this.
Headache pills. I don't suppose I could keep those. There. Grab those crystals too. Thank you for making the hold prompt into a tap. Yoink. You think Fragile is going to call us in a second? Boop, boop, boop. Sam, did you know that lost cargo can be delivered to the proper destination for a lot? Yeah, I have. I played the first game. It's cool. Thanks, Fragile Hard Woman. Wow-wee. That's a hell of a dust storm.
Okay.
Mexico looking a lot like both Australia and the Norse god of war. Yeah, the good news is it only looked like Australia. You know, kind of like how the last game looked like Iceland. Those spiders are like 9,000% less dangerous. I doubt that part, though. Here we are, on the outskirts of whatever the hell this used to be. Some kind of toll booth. We're crossing the border. How about that? I'm gonna say that it's...
You should have more faith in yourself.
Kind of unfortunate. Sure is kind of unfortunate that all that border wall stuff is still standing despite all the timefall. There we go. He knew what I was going for. The mules are cooked. Well, yeah. I mean, it's got to be like 900 degrees out there approximately, give or take. Yo.
We're in enemy territory now.
Heh, we. Buddy, who's we? You're alone. Oh, I love it. He picked up a habit of talking to himself. It's a good thing I'm here. He's so used to the kid. And my goodness. Our binoculars actually function as tech binoculars do now. Look at all that. Now I'm just gonna say, our gun is not silenced. So if we do want to cause some chaos instead of sneaking around, the option is in my back pocket. It's one tap of the button away. I doubt that's all of them. I'll say let's put on our slightly more bullet deflective glasses. Slightly more. That dust storm is actually rolling in. Oh boy. That dust storm appears to be moving through, so we've actually got an opportunity here. You know why I keep punching the air? The stand-up button is different. Circle used to be crouch. Now it's R1, which is handy, because that means I can hit it whenever. Because if you're moving the camera, you can't hit circle to crouch. Your thumb is occupied. You know me, chat, you know me. I have to keep punching the air. I'll remember the new button eventually. I've got to at least try it. See what their visual range is like these days. They might be cooked. By my bullets. But look, Sam Porter Bridges is an expert at sneaking with 500 pounds of weight on his back, so you might not need to. Hey there, fella. I'm here to pay the toll. Oh, nice. Lights out, buddy. Yoink. Now, if I recall the first game correctly, I can equip my... Oh my. I can equip my new weapon from the same menu. They shouldn't have given me this. They absolutely should not have given me the mule stun stick. Why did they do that? Why'd they do that? We have to go somewhere and throw this. I guess my God of War comparison was correct. It would be, I assume, a great idea. Nope. Just to get up on high and just, you know, make some noise. But I do have to be quiet until I get there. Let us be careful, because these are Mexican mules, which are like twice as awesome as American mules. I got climbing anchors and ladders and stuff. We need those. And you know what? I'm swiping their cargo too. Why not? Look, I can use one of the ladders right now if I want. If it'll reach. Yeah, it will. All right, hang on. Nice dusty boots, amigo. Careful on that. Careful on that ledge. Oh boy. R1 is crouch. I just gotta keep that in mind. What's that? Staff card. What is that? Is that lost cargo? That's a 1 kilogram lost cargo. Huh. I should probably pick that up. That's mysterious pieces of cargo that are sitting around. That's good to know. These guys don't have scanner poles. All right, well, I'll go get that in a minute. While we have the high ground, would you like to Would you like to cause some chaos? Let's see how far you can throw these electric stun rods. I mean, after all, they could throw them from downtown. Oh boy, that's gonna hurt.
You're too far away from your cargo.
Only for a moment. Come back, cargo. Don't look up, boys. Watching them. What do you think the range on our weapons is? Oh. Where's that fella even going? Is he coming up here? Why, he is. Fantastic. He's coming right for me. That's good to know. They actually do go to where it was thrown from. That's cool. Hey, buddy. Welcome to Mexico, am I right? Oh, boy. Hold still for me, would you? Oh, they still have an alarm system, all right, though. Bullseye. That's right. Right in the testicles. Cool. And the good news is we got a nice solid position here to test out our other weapons. These are rubber bullets, which will hurt a lot. That's gonna hurt a lot, but not me. That won't hurt me a lot, just them. Oh, boom! Headshot! Got him. Oh, oh crap! Oh, crap! Oh, I guess we're doing this then. Like the good old days. Oh, man. You do have to be careful on ledges, obviously. Jeez. I'll just take that back. Thank you. You know what? Not bad for our first time fighting mules in an entirely new location. I haven't done that in years. Other than shattering my knees, that went pretty well, I'd say. But I would bet that the suit took most of the damage. And hey pal, I actually know what it's like to get thwacked in the head by a stun stick. It seems like it sucks. Now what is this thing? Gimme. Sam's flying lariat. Yeah, he's got a little bit of the Frank West in him, doesn't he? My man's got some wrestling moves on him. Oh, he damaged our orders. Unfortunate. Look at our cargo here. 11% damage on the contents. What a shame. There goes our S rank. Don't worry. We'll get better as we go. It's like the first game, in a way, where as you leveled up by doing deliveries, you were able to carry more cargo. I miss our active skeleton. And Sam's aim is garbage right now. We'll get better. A card. Used to gain access to Ciudad Nudo del Norte. Not clear whether it was accidentally dropped or deliberately discarded, but it's a threat to the city's security in any case. It would be best to deliver it to its destination before it falls into the wrong hands. Already did fall into the wrong hands. I actually had to recover it from the wrong hands. And now it's a good thing that I couldn't take my kid with me, because look at all the violence we just got into. I set a path to avoid these guys, and then I ignored my own instructions. This game is fun, in case you were wondering. It's really good. The gameplay is obviously like the first games, but the refinements have made it so much smoother to control. It already was a very smooth game. Now it is like butter, and I am a hot Norman Reedus knife. Sports belt. A belt designed for those who are a little out of shape. By applying extra resistance to the user's movements, it ensures they get sufficient exercise just through performing daily activities. Do I have to deliver that? Can I choose to wear it? Oh well, I guess I'll take it with me. The mules don't need it anymore. The fact that they weren't wearing it is just... I mean, it's insult to injury. They would rather keep the cargo in good condition. Just wait till we get our first piece of L-shaped cargo. It's really going to blow those mules' mind. I'm telling you, it's coming. Zigzag cargo, C-shaped cargo. Let's look around a little bit. I like these guys' little toll booth. Not that anyone comes this way. These guys are like me. Well, they're like Sam. They don't live stream, I don't think. They're individuals living out on the land. Not part of the network. Ooh! Look at that stack. Look at all this. They got a bunch of little supplies here that they gathered all on their own. Like, I'm impressed in a way. I'm happy for them, because I did beat the snot out of them, but it's just because they were going to rob me. They're going to wake up with headaches, but they'll be fine. And, you know, like, that one guy got a stun gun to the penis, but people have been stun gunned in the balls before. No worse for wear afterwards. That is the 11-foot 8-inch bridge going on there. I know! 11-foot 8 bridges! So, hauling ass into a sandstorm? That sounds great. What was I just saying? You see what it just did there? It gave me an option to go straight into the cargo menu. Hit triangle. Not a problem, game. I'm an expert. So, now what? That was embarrassing for them. That the mules, I'm one guy. Scorched by the desert heat. Thinking about if my baby is safe. And now look. Now we get to head off the grid. Like that was just that was simple. That was the easy part. Now look. There's some real destruction in our way here. And we still have to keep the cargo safe until we get there. That's right, playing some Tetris. It's the evergreen game. Never goes... it never grows old. Do I have to... Oh, no, look at that. It knows what I wanted to do. In the first game, you had to remove all your boxes individually. This one, you do not. All those markers that you plotted over the course of every delivery, you would then have to go into the map and hit square on each of them to untick every little box on the environment. Not anymore. Yo, which chat member was it the other day that suggested his footsteps getting deeper when you have heavier cargo? Look at his legs. It's true. They did it. That's a big crystal. I can see how these become spiders. Ugh. Nasty. Those cryptobiotes over there? Oh, they're quite far off. Don't worry. We'll you know what? We'll have a snack later. Yo, the shadows of the fence, the border wall, the way that it looms. I mean, Kojima is really laying the metaphor on here. we're literally walking through the border to Mexico, and I mean, like, it couldn't get more like prison bars. Why haven't they made gummy cryptobiotes yet? You can't include enough THC in a gummy yet. That's pretty bad. Hey, Sam, how's your ability to detect BTs these days without lube? I don't suppose you have a backup BB in your pocket. Oh, no. Oh, no. Here we are on the beach. Or Mars, one of those two. Yo, look what he does if I hold X while my shoulders are up. Oh, man. Well, that's a bit of an issue. A good thing I put on my goggles.
Sunset will be occurring shortly.
Dizam! Thanks for the update. Apparently Venom Snake has been here. Gave Drawbridge some of his technology. I think you might need a bridge. I might. I also might need 800 metals and a connection to the chiral network and a taco. Can I have some fajitas? Oh boy. You know, that is one thing that I hope that Kojima starts to engage in soon. There's been a significant lack of delicious-looking food in Hideo Kojima games. And as a Japanese game developer, delicious-looking food is... I mean, it's kind of a prerequisite for making a sequel to your popular game. That'll get us there. You know, this is reminding me of the good old days. Remember when our sister had been kidnapped by terrorists and we had to traverse a destroyed city? Fighting dozens of BTs along the way, some of which were as tall as skyscrapers, and an insane crazy man who licked my face. Fond memories. Look at the sand gathering on John Carter of Mars over here. All right, Norman. Be careful. I mean, I hate it. I really hate it. Oh, I despise it. Little hop, can you do it? You can do it. Come on, Norman. A tiny little hop over a raging river. Yeah! See, it was only a little terrifying. That was only a little scary. Fuck, this game is amazing. And horrible. Yeah, really. And just imagine, those mules had to go this way every day. I would imagine that the reason there were only 4 of them is because there used to be like 9. And then they had to ford the river like it's the Oregon Trail every day. Oh boy. I assume that means no more auto map, no more weather announcements, none of that. Come on, Sam. Chiral Highway. We can get a vantage point if we can get out of this storm. That gave me genuine anxiety. I love it. Don't you love it? Like, that is how this game is so unique, is that a tiny little river hopping across cars is terrifying. Another ladder down there, and oh man, we're not done yet. Watch it! Whoa! What? Oh my. Oh my. What the hell is happening? Are you serious? Chiral lightning? I think I probably should rearrange my stack before I get struck. Well, there's a chiral network. The chiral network gateway is probably attracting chiralium to my body right now. What the hell do I do about that? Fox Samurai. That's what I do about it. Get under something, Sam. Oh boy. That's terrifyingly close lightning. Stop it! Gotta go get that cargo. I knocked it off my back. Ah! In fact, I did. My stack was too high for the little nook where I tried to hide myself from thunder. The powers of nature having their revenge for throwing that harpoon. Let's get under something. Good God! I was wondering what the hell that was at first. Oh, man! Watch out playing this in a dark room. Damn! I mean, the lightning is following me. The lightning is following me because I got a giant stack of cargo. There ain't nowhere to hide. Oh boy. Just stick to the sides. The poles are taller than you. Yeah, it is. It is a little tooth gritting, isn't it? Nail biting. God, it's fantastic. Oh, I love the atmosphere so much. We're almost to the next checkpoint. Thank goodness this is a cyberpunk America, and there are like 8 different border walls of increasing levels of suck. It just sucks that it's all made out of anti-humanitarian metal. You know what? Good thing we got our light. Good God, man. I mean, the sounds are so good. Oh, look at his Odra deck. It's still got the bullet from where Higgs shot it and the kid defended us. Do you remember the cutscene where the Odra deck spun and it blocked bullets for us? Thanks, kid. I'm gonna say, we might need our sunglasses at the moment. Oh, very cool. Look. Hit up and there's a cargo menu. No shit. Take off your backpack. What do you mean? The whole damn thing? Cool. There's a lot of options that make it easier now. You can auto arrange from the menu. Very nice. Hold on. Hold the phone, Sam. Give me a moment. Let's catch our breath, dude. How do I rest? Nope, that's hold his breath. Circle is no longer rest. It's square now.
Take 5.
For real! Chat, what do you make of this so far? Look at him, he's coated in dust. This is wonderful. Roll your own volumetric fog. That's right. It's a choose your own misadventure. No shit. We waited it out. The sun set like our Odra deck told us it would. Whoa. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's exactly what I had hoped. The lights in the sky, the nighttime, and we have a flashlight. when I was saying just the other day that I hoped that they would do this. Oh, that makes me so happy. Yay! Yay! Nighttime in Death Stranding. Aw, yeah, man. It sucks to be Sam right now. It really sucks to be Sam. There's lost cargo everywhere. And look at all these buildings. We're off the grid, so we have to be a little careful, but... Yes! Yes! Give me some asadas! Yes! Carne asadas! Carne asadas! They're not open. I don't think they're open at this time of night. If I hang around here for long enough, Sam is going to be like, man, I could really go for some... Like, he has, like, probably so much Hispanic cuisine that he can mention. Drawbridge looking ass logo. Oh man. Oh man. Getting to see other logos and iconography in the Kojima world besides bridges. Hermanos Buendia. That sounds lovely, actually. If I were working in construction or realtor, or needed a realtor, Hermanos Buendia. Oh, and hey, great news. Near the border, if you need some dental work done on either side, you know, like you go to Mexico on vacation and you lose a tooth. Oh, here we go. Conveniently, there's a staircase here. Someone parked their staircase. Ah, nope, not with this stack. Not a chance. Not a chance, dude. You can do it, Norman. Get a look around. Oh my. Huh. Like an actual city out there. You're gonna have to walk right up to that when we're not carrying too much. If you look over there, the St. Louis Arch has migrated south a little bit. Their destination after all this. When does Sam get good coke? I mean, if the television shows I've seen about Mexico are accurate at all, we're probably not going to run into that unless we start breaking the law. In which case, frequently and often, actually. We might be wading in it right now, for all I know. Peace out, Kiwi Satan. It's good to see you, bud. Thank you for hanging out. At reasonable hours. Reasonable Kiwi hours. Yeah, during the day, we should come back here. Take a look at all these buildings. I like delivering under the cover of night. That sandstorm was absolutely terrifying. Let's hope nothing like that ever happens again.
What you got? Let's do this.
Santa Maria. Seems like a lovely place. To me, at least. I don't know. I don't know about you, but it seems like a place that could use a connection to the chiral network. You know, minus the implication behind all that. Another nice thing about the controls improving, piece by piece, bit by bit. I don't have any delay when I hit L1 to scan anymore. Before, the odor deck had to actually come out of your back. Not anymore. Holy cow. This is a popular spot to take a leak. Missed my chance to collect some of the little guys. I was too busy marveling at their apartment. Look at this. There's like an entire, like, cryptobiote housing complex here. Like, cryptobiote island. What the hell is that? What is that? Oh, there's a shelter all the way over there. That must be where we're headed soon. Okay. Cool.
Okay.
It is a cryptobiome. Very good. I'm just glad they're able to grow out of the sand. Oh, it's bad when you walk where it's deep. He has to wade. But sneaking through all these destroyed buildings, it's giving me bad flashbacks. The sad dad Mads. You know what? What the hell was that? Did you hear that? I will be at least as cool as Mads as a dad.
Don't worry, you got this.
Oh, is it pinging off the chiralium? Huh. Or maybe this bicycle. Can I ride this bicycle? No, darn it, no chain. I have to craft a chiral chain and come back. Oh yeah, it's got like a chiral tuning fork going on. Cool. Grab that cargo and let's head on. Beautiful design on the buildings, too, for being destroyed. I was really hoping that we'd get to see more buildings that remain after the timefall, because this place didn't have it for a while, and so it makes sense that all these buildings are half buried by the sand. So now that the timefall is here, it's got to unbury all of the buildings from the sand first. Because the Death Stranding happened everywhere, but the timefall did not. The BTs did not. Now the BTs have spread everywhere else, and I think that's a cool way to reconcile that the rest of the world doesn't really get mentioned in the first game. We just didn't know because the internet was down. Wonder what that mountain is off in the distance. Do you think we're gonna have to climb that? Probably never. We're probably never gonna have to go up that. Yo, the crypto cave. I don't know if I want to go to the crypto cave. I would assume that they have all kinds of, like, ideas on how to earn, like, non-fiat currency. You visit the crypto cave, and it's a bunch of dudes wearing sunglasses because it's 1,000,000 degrees due to their chiral GPUs. Sam, this is Die Hardman. We need you to download an ape. You can download an ape with sunglasses, an ape with a spinning propeller hat, or an ape with a cybernetic eye. Ah, the sandalweed. It's back. We can imbibe in the sandalweed again. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's real. That's real not good. That's an absolutely sparkling river. But I already see a way across in my porter's mind. Oh god. Don't careen right into the water. That was very possible to do there. I like how quiet it gets at night. Squeaky. Exactly. We can hear the squeaking of our box stack of our suit getting all dusty. It's getting in the crevices and oh no, not again. Oh no. Oh no, it's just like the other day. Oh no. Yo, that guy who makes videos about Skyrim's ladders and Skyrim's telephone poles is gonna love this game. Never has a river been so terrifying and yet so beautiful at the same time. I ask you. I ask you to find any river in the world that looks as pretty as this video game. Well, it's a good thing I did put that ladder down. I missed it, but it's actually keeping me steady right now. That could have been bad if it landed on the other side. Huh. What is that thing around the distribution center?
Believe in yourself.
Thanks, Sam. Appreciate it, but I got a question. Is there like a Mass Effect gate? Unbelievably pretty game.
Good evening, Sam.
Yeah!
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds. Access the delivery terminal.
Worry not. I'm saving my ammo. I don't know if you caught that pop-up. Oh yeah! Texts from the babysitter. You see that? Open that up. Open that up right now. Social strand service. Aha! The 3S system. Hell yeah! Fantastic. This is what we're playing the game for. The emails. The deliveries are secondary to knowing my baby is okay. Look at that. Lou's fast asleep. We crossed pretty much the entirety of the border to Mexico. And in that time, Fragile learned how to be a babysitter. I would imagine that a lot of comical hijinks happened that she didn't take a picture of. What we're seeing here is the aftermath of the kids starting to throw pots and pans around while cooking eggs. Metal Gear Solid 4 all over again. Yeah, so Fragile, this picture is a little dubious to me because you look a little young for someone so old. I noticed in the preview video that she seems to be doing well these days. I hope she tells us about that sometime. 'Cause man, positively glowing. It looks like 60 years younger from the neck down. Or just a camera filter. She's just got an Instagram. She's got an Insta filter. You know what? Like you right back. I can return likes to the email just to let her know I got it. Good stuff. Portable emails. Now all he needs to do is get an MP3 player. But I know that he'd never do that. And they do. Aiden, they do. The whale nature of the Bridges delivery centers. It's a wonderful bit of theming because it's something that you're not going to miss. And that opens up the idea that everything is thematic. Well, thanks for the cool camera angle to emphasize exactly that, actually. Yeah. Well, good morning, Mexico. Got those pretty purple sunrises and all. Cool. We survived. I really do love that about the distribution centers, actually. That the fact they look like whales is not that hidden compared to some of the other motifs in the game.
Chiral decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
I see the distribution center guy has been hitting the helium in between games. That dude was doing whippets 2 minutes before we walked in. Let's take a look at the Mexican distribution centers. They look pretty similar, actually. This is all familiar. Yeah, this place has not really changed. I guess the logos have. Automated Public Assistance Company. Yeah, it seems like it's doing really well for the people. I'm kind of not surprised to find out that after the first game, America only took care of itself and didn't extend that support to anywhere else in the world on the same level. That's pretty America of us. I mean, who saw it coming? That we only offered paltry relief? The good news is, I'm here to fix America's mistakes for the second time. For the second time now. If you head to the back, it plays whale noises. Does it really? Does it really? Am I in the belly of the whale? Oh. Oh, that's pretty. The gorgeous sunrise, and oh my man is getting all kinds of gunk in his beard. Way to go, Sam, for, you know, like, braving all that dust. I would have probably, like, I would probably have several asthma attacks and die. Like, if I didn't die from the first one, the second one would do me in, that's for sure. Going well, Speedball. Beautiful, beautiful game. How are you doing? Making deliveries, saving the world. One region at a time. Kojima's gonna make a Death Stranding game for every continent after this. There's gonna be, like, Death Stranding spin-offs for everywhere in the world. Oh, if you go out, like, behind the center, we're gonna do that. We're gonna head outside when we get a chance, because I want to stand in the chiral internet stream. Look at all of the goodies that we picked up for these folks. Look at all that. That lost cargo was worth picking up, because what we lost from falling off that ledge, we're gonna make it up to all these folks. I mean, this feels so good. This menu is so well refined, first of all. But if you haven't played this game, or the first, it's just really satisfying. The sounds in your ears, the visuals. You can feel the vibrations in your controller. Very tactile.
You must be Sam. It can't have been easy to come this far south. You're here to bring us onto the chiral network, right? Ah, that's a relief. We'll be able to dispose of corpses properly once you've got us online. That'll be one less thing for our residents to worry about. Anyway, I believe you have some cargo for me, yes? Well, that's not half bad at all. Much obliged.
Thanks for the serotonin. Appreciate it. I like this condensed menu. We can, I assume, yeah, we can open it up for the specifics if we want. Additional likes earned for threat elimination. Threat elimination. That's what that was. I guess those mules were a threat, in a way. They were border guards. For the UPS. Huh?
Didn't think you'd go to such lengths on our behalf. We really can't thank you enough.
No, you can. There's actually a total of thanks that you can give me that would qualify as enough. How many to get to 5 stars, amigo?
It's just like everyone says. You're a man that people can rely on.
This dude's been using the internet. Thanks, Norbert.
Okay, use your Cupid to bring us online. The chiral gateway you brought us should allow us to establish a connection between Mexico and the UCA. And with state-of-the-art tech at our disposal, we can finally solve a lot of our problems.
And it all begins with you, Norberto. The internet is smellier this time around. Weird. Smells like ozone in here. I'm not really a fan of the brain-like Yggdrasil tree that represents our new connectivity. That's not great. But what do I know? I like the new map. I will say that the new map is a little foreboding. I played a game relatively recently that used red squares in a row in a pretty threatening manner. So I'll watch out for any configuration of 9x9. No 3x3 grids, thank you. Yo, nice beard! Nice beard, Norberto.
Chiral network coverage successfully expanded. Commencing data collection.
Oh no, my phone number! Wow, there are hardly any structures here. It's like the game came out an hour ago. Well, I didn't need necessarily that. The goal is to keep it light, but, you know, 200 or 300 more bullets, I guess, also won't hurt.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Oh, I can handle this, all right. The number of things that I can handle are off the charts. I can handle cooking, cleaning, video gaming,
Porter grade increased. Congratulations.
and delivery. What is our baby situation now? Fragile's babysitting. Don't worry, we're getting consistent updates. The kid is not yet bouncing off the walls, but soon. And there we go! Our first actual delivery. Took us 2 hours. We're taking our time with this, but this game is incredible so far. Deserves it. I love the way the UI over there on the left looks like my, not my Audra deck, but the spinning wheel thing that Mama Lochna had. Man, I do not like that brain back there. I'm not a fan of the AI, which, you know, also applies to the real world. Thanks, Kojima. But in this particular case, things weren't great in the hands of human beings. I don't think they'll be any better in the hands of a computer. But maybe the computer will elect a computer president.
Chiral network connection confirmed. And now we can begin fabricating the latest corpse disposal equipment. Until recently, we've been dealing with our dead by burying them in tar, but that solution was growing untenable. We should be okay moving forward. I really can't thank you enough. You must be exhausted after your long journey. We've prepared a private room for your exclusive use. There are countless dangers in these parts. You should rest until you're fully recovered. Don't push on until you're ready. Please, stay here before you set out again.
Thanks, friendo. I appreciate it. And I actually really like that they didn't just warp me into a cutscene. I like that another dialogue tree. Folks were requesting that Sam get a chance to actually talk to these people, and you got your wish. There you go.
Well, our corpse disposal problem is no longer an issue thanks to you. But there's nothing we can do to get rid of the BT area we created. Fear of BTs and damage from timefall and chiralium exposure will continue to be a concern. And let's not forget about the bandits willing to attack travelers and facilities. But so long as we remain connected to the network, we'll have access to new tools and technologies to help combat these threats. You brought us more than a connection to the outside. You brought us hope.
That's what I do business in. And likes. If you have any likes, could you give me a thumbs up? If you give me a thumbs up, I'm really jonesing for a thumbs up right now, dude. Hit the touchpad. Just hit the touchpad just once.
We've been taking them to a nearby tar pit and dropping them in. Unfortunately, we took it too far. And it wasn't long before the whole pit turned into a BT area. In trying to prevent the emergence of BTs, we ended up facilitating their creation. And with the constant timefall in the vicinity, gyro contamination has only grown worse. All these problems have contributed to an increased suicide rate, which in turn has resulted in even more bodies that we've had no way to dispose of properly.
We need to get you people a subscription to HBO or something. You need entertainment.
Corpse disposal facilities that we lack. Everything's going to be all right.
Can I fabricate a therapist? Behold, I've fabricated a college course that will teach you therapy to hopefully decrease the suicide rates. In the first game, you could bury the bodies in tar if you didn't feel like taking them to an incinerator. And if you threw one in, or, well, dropped it off your back, Die Hard Man would be like, I guess that works too. Fine. Please don't do that again. And then you get the same amount of reward for as you do disposing of a regular body after you kill someone, which is nothing, you fucking weirdo. This is the non-lethal game. You're protecting a baby and your own eye bags. Don't get those crow's feet, Norman.
Right away on preparing your next order for you. By the time you wake up, it should be good to go. You'll just need to access the delivery terminal here. I hope I can count on you.
Appreciate it. Take care, Norberto. Looking forward to working with you. And oh my god, that's such realistic dust cover. It got through my sunglasses, but only a little. My man looking like he picked up a side hustle cleaning chimneys.
Welcome, Sam. Please relax and enjoy your stay.
Like the good old days. Ah, cozy. Peace out, you done ya. Thank you for stopping in, my friend. And how about that? Use the toilet and shower. Here we are in the new, even smaller private room. The DualShock 5. It's so hard to move in a straight line. It's a very tactile thing, but it's so hard to move it in a straight line. I keep moving it like down and having to correct. Maybe there's a dead zone option in the menu. I don't know, but wow. The way that this game opened was really cool because the second game should open quicker, introduce you to the concepts faster and all that, but it didn't. It didn't. Everything we just did was stuff from the first game, but in a new location and stuff. And like they added new tools and the controls were different, but this game did not give a shit about what is standard in sequel design. It was just like, whatever. We're going to take our time and ease people back into the game world. And it worked. It worked. Oh, yo. That's a way more private toilet/shower than before. This isn't Death Stranding. This is not Death Stranding. If I can do that, what can I make him do in here this time? Norman, it's been so long. How are you, my friend? It looks like Garfield stuck his face in the cat litter. I hate Mondays. No toenails to rip off. Sorry, chat. Not this time, anyway. I have to go out for longer, I guess, to make that happen. It's really bothering me, actually, that there is no, like, left-right dead zone. And it's only on the camera, too. If it were a dead zone on the camera, but not on the movement, it'd be fine. But there's no dead zone on anything. And so it's kind of hard, actually, to move in a straight line. What do you think of the new private room, huh? What do you think of our new amenities? There's a hook over there on the wall for our awesome hats. It sucks. There's like way less space. It's cramped. I'm gonna get clean. Thank you, Kojima. Finally. He got a sunburn. Oh, look at his shoulders. Oh, no. Thank goodness I was wearing that hat. Sam has made use of the toilet. What? It's not funny anymore to show us? What is it, old hat now? Maybe the toilet in here isn't worth showing. Alright, Norman. May as well take a nap. I'm just taking a rest right now. Hey, good news. Amelie can't bother us. Back to the PS5 dashboard I go. Oh, I like that the baby crying woke him up right away this time. Dad reflexes. I've been having that dream again. Wowee. You know, Sam, the director's cut really ramped up your nightmares, so I'm kind of not surprised they're back. And better than ever. Why, it's Miss America.
Lou.
Are you alright? If you're worried about Lou, don't be. I'll admit, the stuff is pretty new to me, but the app has been a big help. Figuring out why a baby's crying, getting the milk just warm enough. It's had the perfect advice for every situation.
Hi.
Thanks, Internet. What up, kid?
So, how does it feel to be back in the saddle?
Work is the same as it ever was. It's the first time I've been away from Lou.
We're fine. Trust me. Just focus on the road, okay?
Yeah.
Peace out. Cute smile. I hope that kid's eating so much mac and cheese. I hope that she is just overloading that child with mac and cheese right now. Good to know. That was cool. That came out of both my controller and the game, so it sounded like it was actually coming from above me. That was pretty cool. Well, that was fantastic of an opening. I imagine we're through the opening now. We'll run around in the open world. We got to go check out back behind the Burger King, listen to some whale noises, stand inside the chiralium for a little bit and listen to the sounds of the internet transmitting across the entire country. So, yup, we're getting emails. Like the good old days. We'll read the emails and stuff. Of course we will. But, I mean, what an intro this was. Because it was basically twice as long as the first game's intro. Because it should be. It's the second game. And it is parlance most of the time to rush through the concepts for the second game. But this one just totally took its time. And I'm so glad that it did. No rushing in a Kojima game. Never. Except for if you chug some chiral tea. That sounds good. Holy shit, that sounds good. Whoa. Whoa, he's been working out since the last game. Hang on a minute. Yo. Yo, my dude is smuggling watermelons in his arms. It took the bicycle pump, just went... One more. What? Come on, you can do it. It's tea. It's green tea, so it's still caffeinated like an energy drink is. It's brilliant. That's a brilliant choice. Looks tasty as hell. Right side, next to the bed, there's a Luden's mug. You can buy those in the real world. Over there. Look, there's a little Luden's mug. Well, now how you doing? Now that you had a bit of a breather. He misses his baby. I know you miss Lou. It's okay. I miss Lou too. Every time Lou's not on screen, we have to ask, how's Lou? And the answer is Lou is watching Backyardigans. So, perfectly fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like we are an actual delivery man, we can pin up the back of our cab with photos of our family. Oh yes. We can also hide the hologram if you want to just be normal, but I mean, Jeff Keighley had to give me this one. It's like the cutscenes came to life. Yes! 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 Memories of Lou and Cryptobiote plush. Oh, I know, Hilsey. It's incredible. The game looks like the cutscenes. We've finally achieved parity. They look the same now. It's wonderful. Oh, yeah! Yeah, you go, kid. Defeating those BTs, one at a time. The Kojima Productions store is going to make a killing selling baby toys after this game comes out. Can make your... Oh! Look it! Lou was so little. You had so few polygons. Oh, Lou had so few polygons back in the day. Oh. Such fond, well, maybe not the most fond, but such memories. Oh. I mean, I love that you could get a direct graphics comparison by looking at previous game Norman. Just PS5 for now. I'm sure it's coming to PC, though. That is the best thing. That's the best. Because the Conan O'Brien otter is in the background. And it reminds me of urinating on Conan O'Brien. Oh, and I can't believe it. You can, like, hand position them. No pun intended. That's amazing. But it's going to be a little odd because it's behind him. Can I also change the one in front of him? Yes! You can... Oh, of course you can. Yes. Yes. I will fall asleep to Ludens. Sam, we are all Ludens. So stare at your Ludens TV. It's all Ludens all day, Sam. What else can we fart around with? Customized look? What does that mean? There's suit camo! Ugh! One of Sam's favorite hats. A great hat, Sam. I mean, alright, well that's awesome. Suit colors. Video games. Very good. Get in there. Make some funny faces. Let's do it. The thing is, that says face, not sunglasses. So, like, I'm concerned. What if we can get a giant Santa Claus beard? It's a shame. He's not being as funny about it when the kid's not here. Clearly he misses Lou. Oh yeah. Game's incredible. I've seen that it's been getting stellar reviews. I've been staying blind on it so as to not spoil anything. What do you know? Without the kid, we've got a spot for cargo on our chest.
Please review and confirm.
No cargo could compare to Lou. But that makes sense because the thing was always a cargo hook that he put the kid on. Here, let's go hang out around the town and, I don't know, just take a look at the game world. Wow. Lovely day. Man, I miss the days when the logo would change. Take note of all these folks that we're seeing. All these folks whose signs are appearing, whose structures we will see. Those are folks who are like me, who bought the game early. Because, well, I mean, I'm just such a huge fan of the first one that I felt like it was worthwhile. Oh my.
Fuck this.
Huh. Well, I guess if you're wondering where all their air production goes, neat. Yeah, the time fall is a non-issue for some parts of the world, but we didn't really solve everything. Unfortunately, it does still come and go. And apparently the time fall is taking a vacation to Mexico. I am not playing this on the Pro. And I'm also not playing it on graphics mode, so that I can play it at 60 frames a second. It's just a damn gorgeous looking video game. Like the last one, it's a new benchmark. There's gotta be a way to get up there. Ladders or something like that. Let's go look around town a little bit, see if we can pick up some lost cargo, rescue some cargo from the rain. We'll take on the next order in a little bit. Honestly, I'm probably going to be playing this for 4 or 5 hours a day, every day, until we finish it. Just like when I streamed the first game, because this is enchanting, this game. It seriously is. I could stand in this world for hours. And I think I shall. Would you like to join me? Those of you that have been watching so far, what do you make of this? Those of you that are seeing it for the first time, what do you think? I mean, because I just kind of can't believe it. I didn't think we'd get the first game, let alone a second game.
Fuck this.
Take care, Sam, it says. Yeah. Good time to go out and collect crystals, though, if I remember. First game mentioned that chiral crystals bloom in the rain. And if you recall, every thousand reduces our weight capacity, so we need to grab them. Grab as many as we can. Oh god. Oh no. This is gonna be even worse in the rain. Okay. Stand still. Stop. Stop. Thank God I'm not carrying much. The DualSense controller is very sensitive. That could have been bad. See if there's any more lost cargo around.
Enough already.
Oh, he hates it. Sam is just not a fan. I mostly wanted to walk up to the city over here and see what they bothered to model. I mean, like the good old days. there are cities on the outskirts that I guess we can't visit, but we got buildings and stuff to look at. Mexico's Chiralium protected cities. I don't know. These have a much more brutalist look to them. Wow, there's some real destruction over there. That's the problem with some of this rain being timefall and some of it not being timefall. Right now, we don't really know which is which, so I guess poor Mexico, they're dislodging all of the sand. And then the buildings are going to start melting too. So pretty soon, this place is going to look like Iceland, or the Grand Canyon, I guess, but maybe we can, I don't know, solve this stranding like we did the last one. Do you have any theories as to what the Death Stranding could be this time around, or why there are still BTs, Timefall, and Ghosts? I have no theories. I don't know at all what the plot of this game could be. And I'm happier for it. I like it that way. I would say that if you watched the playthroughs of the first game, if you saw the first game being played, it's probably okay to pick this one up. If you are endeared to the story and world at all of this game, that's good enough to enjoy this, I would say. Peace out, Speed Buddy. Thanks for sticking around, Speedball. It's good to see you. Have a good night, my friend. Rest well. Don't have any Sam Porter Bridges style nightmares. Go look around that storefront area. See if there are any cargo boxes we didn't see because I was sneaking through a sandstorm at the time. Oh, man. What? And there's rain that comes and goes, too? What is going on? They just completely changed the open world systems of this game to be basically what folks had wanted from it. Oh my good God. Look at this. There's a utility pole here. Dude, this looks like the kind of utility pole that the Legion would string up someone from Good Springs on. Wow-wee. What do you think this used to be? Maybe like border crossing check-in? There's a whole highway here, actually. This is the highway that we were hiding under from that storm. I couldn't see anything. Wow. And thankfully, there's no cargo out there right now. Big up, Sam. Nice.
Fuck me.
Slippery sands. Or slippery Sams, rather. So it turns out that square is the climb button when things are in front of you. But when there aren't things in front of you, it's still X. It's only square when you're up against something. Ask me how I know. We'll make one more plot delivery tonight. And then we will call it for the evening, and I'm sure I'm going to play tomorrow. I'm sure I will play more tomorrow. I'll let you know in the Discord. I love this. I love that the game starts off, funnily enough, similar to the Nomad start of Cyberpunk 2077, where you're crossing the Mexican border basically into, I mean, hell. And at the time, in Cyberpunk, it is treated as something to be excited about. The idea of, you know what, I'm leaving my nomad biker lifestyle behind to go to a place that's way more dangerous and way more interesting than the safe places I grew up out in the desert and all that. I love that this game, with essentially the same theming, is saying the same thing, which is, fuck all those borders. If it had a hole, you could walk right through it. Borders are imposed by human beings. And I love it. I really love it. But it makes sense, given the Cyberpunk tie-ins with Death Stranding 1. I mean, that Kojima would take in the themes from that game. Are you only back here to see if Asada's finally open? I gotta go see if Asada is open. I gotta go get some flautas. Smokey, we gotta go get some flautas. Oh, the boy wants to say hello. It's been several hours, my friends. Please, let's just take a break on the hood of this car. What's the rest button this time around? Square.
Use a quick breather.
Yes, we could. It's been a wonderful couple of hours. It really has. For real. Like, I mean, we've only done one plot delivery, but it's so much smoother. The mechanics are so well refined. Excuse me. Stay hydrated, everybody. We're in Mexico now. You gotta stay hydrated. It's truly wonderful how this game has changed. Oh my god, what? Whoa! You could just completely zoom out now when you're resting. Anyway, yeah, the delivery mechanics are about the same so far, but they're just so well refined. Take fewer button presses, better menus. It's a fantastic sequel. Really fantastic. Well, that's awesome. You don't even need to go to photo mode to see above everything now. I am a watchtower. Yo. I'm thinking about some Asadas right about now. Yo, hit the wide cam. Hit the wide cam. Let's get Smokey in here. If you know what I mean. What up, everybody? How you doing, buddy boy? Is that about your time for bed? He's like, what are you doing, man? Smokey's like, dude, it's time for bed. Is it? Is it? Oh, are you hungry? Is that what it is? Want food? Want food or loving? What's up, buddy? Why I think my man's a little hungry. Honestly, I kind of want to keep playing. Do you? I kind of like keep playing. So we're gonna take just a quick break while I feed my cat, and we'll come back and do more plot, because this is blowing me away so far. I hope you too. I'm so glad to be here with you, that you and I both made it to see this. Because damn, that's like wish fulfillment. All right, my friends, I'll be back in a second. Yeah, so while Sam takes his Cleveland steamer, I'll be right back. Please just enjoy the break. I will be back in a moment, and we'll do at least one more plot delivery tonight. How are you folks doing this evening? I'm so glad to see you. I'm so glad I did a midnight release stream, because I have not been this excited for a video game in ages. Not since, like, I think Hades 2 was probably the last time, most recent time, and that was worth it. I'm only here to see your mind melted in real time, really. I mean, it's baking in the Mexican desert sun. It's amazing. It's really amazing. I'm glad you're here, Grump Fodder. I'm glad that that's why folks watch my streams, is because they like to watch my brain fry like an egg when something cool pops up and I mark out at it. My dad watches a lot of wrestling, or watched a lot of wrestling. He would order pay-per-view and on demand. And when I was a kid, I would watch wrestling with my dad. And it was like when I would play games with my dad. I would play video games with my dad. I would watch wrestling with my dad. And when a new pay-per-view was going to drop on, I think Thursday was when Raw was when I was a kid, I think. I don't remember. But it was a momentous occasion. And that would happen like once a month, that we would shell out for the pay-per-view to watch it at midnight together. Me and my dad, sometimes on a school night. And I'm glad to be sharing that with you folks. I remember my dad would play through the hard part of video games that I could never make it through, because he wanted to see more of the video game. So, shout outs to my dad, who I don't know, he might still be watching right now. And I will see you folks in just a minute. We'll do some more. It took the entire time we were just resting, but we finally got a stinger of music from the first game. Did you hear that little boop-a-doop-a-boop-a-doop-boop? Yeah, thanks, Ludwig. Ludwig Forsell, still doing his thing, even now that Woodkid has taken over. Oh, my friends. I know it's crazy, BL for you. It really is crazy that teenagers can be streamers now and make a side hustle doing it. I love it. It's great for multiple reasons. Because It's made it more accessible to stream and to show streaming to your family and friends and smaller knit groups like ours. And it has also kept things... Hold on a minute. Is he really going to try that? No way. No way. I was going to say, you should have seen what he was just trying to do. My man was trying to jump all the way from here on the desk to the cat tower, but I think he's got to lose a little weight. Anyway. I think it's really cool to see. I wonder what we used to detect the beached things in the second game. I don't know. And that's what's kind of amazing, is that it's been, what, 3 or so hours? And we've yet to encounter any. They were in the first game in the first 5 minutes. And now it's been so atmospheric by comparison. Oh, did you hear that? Coyote. There are animals. We have to save this world. We've gotta. Because there are animals out there. The timefall is coming, my friends. Not everything is smart enough to know how to hide from it. Migratoria services, huh? Yeah, I'm sure that those are fair and balanced 1 foot from the border to Mexico. There's good news, though. There's real good news. Speaking of the Mexican border, this game takes place on the Mexican side. Hooray. Look at all the lights on over there now that we've connected the network. We rested all day. I guess we're delivering under the cover of night. They probably didn't expect you to do that. Or maybe they did. You know, you're right. Those could be crying wolves, or raging wolves, or insano crazy man wolves, knowing Kojima. It is kind of awesome how the lights subtly changed when we hooked up the distro center, like the good old days. What if this was a screenshot LP? It'd just be vacation photos. My vacation in the... My vacation to Mexico, starring Sam Porter Bridges. Speaking of porting bridges, do I have any? Not at the moment. Alright. You can try fording this river with a climbing anchor. The good news is, Lou's in daycare. And you know what? It seems like the kid's happy, so maybe Fragile is... Maybe Fragile is a good babysitter already. I'm telling you, 13 hours of screen time. Instagram Reels, all hours of the day. My kid is playing Grow a Garden in Roblox right now. Right now. Nice of them to let me know about the light. Just in case. One thing that's nice is that this isn't a Joel Last of Us situation, where that game's flashlight just kind of like always pointed at your camera for no reason, because it was on his shirt. In this game, my flashlight can rotate. I've noticed that the rain started again. Rooster Gold, you might unfortunately get your answer to the question of BTs. Because I can see strands all around us. I love the little teeth. Little teeth on the whale building. Oh! All right. I love streaming. Capturing that on video. I mean, it made years of streaming worth it. Collecting loot during a lightning storm. Ah, loot. Reminds me of Lou. I miss my baby. I want my baby back. Like, he's slowly going to turn into Mads by the end of this game, you understand? I never noticed the whale likeness in the first game, but now that I know about it, it's obvious. Shoutouts to Aiden. Way to go, bro. My bros are smart. They mention the metaphors and the motifs and themes because they got a good eye for those things. Look at all of these early access players supporting Koji Pro. Good for them. Well, we were out all day and we got a nice tan. Now let's see what they got for us.
Good morning, Sam. Did you have a good rest? We're already making progress in addressing the corpse disposal situation here. Once again, I've got to thank you for that. If you access the delivery terminal, you'll find that you can fabricate equipment for yourself now too. We have some materials on hand here that you can use to make supplies for your journey. Take as much as you need. Now, we don't have all the same schematics in Mexico that you have access to in the UCA. But as you link up more facilities to increase chiral network bandwidth and improve your connection level with the locals,
the first game's equipment will be returned to you in a slow drip feed.
Expanding your fabrication options further. I heard that you're planning to extend chiral network coverage to the south, down as far as that research facility. So go ahead and pick up the order I posted for you. I'll explain the finer details of the mission while you look at the map provided by ABAS.
Say apes. I guess they do run on NFTs. That's fantastic. We can burn down forests instead of using BBs to detect ghosts this time around. Does Sam still use his excrement for stuff? Well, it did let me know he used the bathroom. Hopefully our bodily fluids are useful to the people of Mexico like they were in America. I should hope. Well, here we are. This terminal is the same. Organized a little bit better. Deliver one or more remote medical units to Villa Libre. You got it. Home to a pregnant woman and many elderly people, but with no local doctor, they have no access to vital medical care. To help bring the residents, help gain the residents' trust to bring them at least one remote medical unit, like the good old days. I'm actually used to this. Remember the last time we climbed a mountain to deliver someone a medical unit? We didn't have our BB then either. I miss Lou.
Your next destination is Villa Libre. The people there don't have enough medical equipment to meet their needs. If you bring them this delivery, you'll be sure to earn their trust. And once you've done that, you'll have an easier time convincing them to become part of the chiral network. Timefall is coming down hard in this area. Cargo containers that are exposed to timefall will begin to degrade. If you carry container repair spray with you, you can use it to mitigate these effects before it becomes a problem. Keep an eye out for the rivers and bandit camps in the area too. Hazards like these can make your life much harder. On your way to Villa Libre, you might pass a post box we built. We left behind some spare equipment in its shared locker. If you see it, take a look inside. Everything is yours to use as you deem fit. There should be materials.
You see, we left one boot, a banana peel, and some pocket lint for you.
Also, if you have any extra equipment, you can use the box to donate it to other people. With a moment's generosity, you can make another porter's day.
Damn right, Norberto.
Each
Good
post
advice.
box has a private locker which can be used to store equipment for later use, and a recycle feature that will turn any unneeded items into materials. So what do you think? Have enough information to plan your journey to Villa Libre? Take your time to finalize your route.
And indeed, Kojima mentioned during interviews for this that they were making the combat overall even more optional than it already was. Before, they would give you an option to sneak, but you had to sneak through mules or through BTs. But now, look at this. I could just take a really rocky, scenic route. Lots of rivers, but hey, it's my decision to go the long way. Going through the bandits seems fine to me. It worked out really well for us last time, other than the shattered ankles. But Sam recovered from those really well. I think a combination would do us well. Maybe sticking to these hills, because they're cowards and they won't follow me into the rain, I'm sure. Be alright. Beautiful map. I really do love the voxel aesthetic as much as the topographical map was innovative and cool for the time. This is new innovative, equally as innovative, because it's still topographical. Just more approximated the crappier the connection is. Yeah, donating gears to other players was a thing, as was claiming their lost cargo to deliver it and give likes to you both. A lot of the mechanics return and are mostly unchanged, which is honestly cool. I like that they didn't feel the need to shake up absolutely everything. Very cool.
This order calls for some pretty hefty cargo, to be sure.
Damn.
But don't forget to take into account all the other extras you'll need to carry to get the job done. Every piece of equipment you take also adds to your overall weight. So think carefully about your loadout. Try to pick critical items that won't weigh you down and wear you out when combined with your cargo. Run out of stamina halfway through a delivery, and you're in for a world of hurt.
You know, I appreciate that working so close to the border, Norberto is bilingual, because if he were explaining this to me in Spanish, I wouldn't understand it, but it would take like a third of the time. Working in housekeeping, it is so much faster to speak Spanish than English in every situation. English is such a slow language, especially if you live in the Midwest, where everyone has a drawl about as slow as molasses.
Make all necessary preparations for your delivery. When everything is in order, head out.
You got it, omnipotent AI. You know, From Software games taught me to be wary of those, so unfortunately I can't quite trust the AI voice coming out of my Audra deck right now. Let's take this multi-purpose gun with us. We don't need the plain rubber bullets right now. Before we leave, we are going to have to fabricate some things. I like the changes to this menu, because they're slight. The changes are very slight. But stuff like showing off Sam's center of balance at the bottom easier, they really make a lot of difference. They kept all this friction, and I'm glad that they did. Friction became a pretty big word in games since Death Stranding 1 came out, and well, it makes sense to me.
Please select an item to fabricate.
To keep some of that annoyance, because you don't want it to not feel realistic. You gotta have a realistic amount of shit. Neat. That's kind of cool. I actually like this menu a lot. Okay, one more ladder. I've learned to trust GLaDOS implicitly. You know, she did offer me cake. And if GLaDOS has got cake, you know what I mean, I'm going to be twice as interested. Well, brilliant. This is a very cool menu. I like that I could go to this menu right from the delivery instead of having to leave, use the terminal again, and go to a different screen. Nice. That is handy. Oh, I can't put a box on my chest. That is a shame. I guess that's like a BB only spec box. But we can become the box samurai. Sam, everything sucks, Porter Bridges. What's backpack customization mean?
A new feature has been made available for use.
Yes, I've noticed. Ah, hey, look at that. Fantastic. I can finally put on the Quokka patch that I got for pre-ordering the game. Can I just put Quokkas in every spot on my backpack? Quokka. 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 This is gonna take a little while. I'm going to run entirely out of chiralium. My goal is to get an entire line of quokka. That's the whole purpose of this backpack attachment system. I know you can attach pouches, grenades, and the like. Does not matter. It doesn't matter. Quokka. They are the friendliest animal in the world. And they're right to be, because they come from one of the friendliest places in the world. Well, the wilderness. But also the Pacific. Oh, neat. And you can change the color of your backpack now, too. Well, that's nice. I like the blue backpack. Cool blue is right. Look at that. Thanks for supporting Death Stranding 2. You know what? Honestly, you're welcome. I literally didn't think I'd get to see this game, so thank you, Kojima Productions. No capybaras? Someday. That's right. We've got to increase our style meter such that when we do run into the bandits, I'll be able to do my dropkick. Customized look. Oh, I can't believe there's a camo menu. What do you mean there's a camo menu? I mean, I'm gonna unlock naked camo at some point. Use a sauna, unlock naked camo. I actually really love the way this eased me back into playing the video game. Because now we're actually gaming. After that lovely...
Thank you.
That lovely story intro. You and I together, chat. We're gay men. I mean gaming. I mean gay Ben. I mean, never mind. We're playing video games. If you were to play this at this moment, let me ask you, chat, what would be your route choice? Terrorists? BTs? Well, thanks for demonstrating that happening on a box and not a man this time around.
I'm counting on you, my friend.
All right, here's a tougher question. If you were the real Sam, Porter Bridges, would you... I mean, I would have said no to the job in the first place. But I would honestly probably find it safer to sneak around the bandits than the ghosts. Because even the bandits don't want to kill you. They know the stakes. They just want to rob my shoes. Hey, we picked great weather to depart under. No one could ever want to hurt a Norman Reedus. You're right. Folks think that the BTs are not malicious in any way, and I agree. The BTs literally just want hugs because they want to reunite with their body, Egyptian mythology style. I want to hug Norman Reedus. Have you seen his biceps? And he's like 8 feet tall. And he rides motorcycles. And he looks like he conditions. Left side, I see smoke on the horizon. That's not necessarily a bad thing. That just means bandits who want to kill me and steal my stuff. Or knock me out and steal my stuff even. It's better than that. I'm gonna get a little shot of us walking away. That's miserable. These are some miserable conditions, but look. Same thing as the last game is true still. Oh boy. Rain falling upstream, nearby river. Yup, that's timefall, all right. Rivers will rise if it rains upstream. I'm kinda not surprised. Rivers backing up is normal. But rivers literally flowing the opposite direction is not. Oh, yo. Babysitter's texting me. You know what? You know what? I've always got time for you, Fragile. I'll check my email in the rain. For you, Fragile. Thank you for the tutorial on how cool Sam is right now. He's pretty cool. Although, stealth not so great. Gonna need to work on that, because this is a sneaking mission, Sam. Would it be sea mail? Yes. Yes, it would be, because we're sending it over the Chiral Ocean, the beach. You okay, Sam? I am okay. Thank you for asking. I'm gonna send her some likes. Those are for you, babe. Enjoy. Now, these rivers do look a little inhospitable, so let's just cross where it's... Yep. Crouch for stability, and we'll just cross where it's not so deep. Ah, man. Hold on, though. I am tempted to try and fight those fellas. Because, I mean, they've got cargo for where we're headed. Ah, man. I shouldn't. We're carrying medical equipment. I mean, look, I would like to drop kick a mule in the face, but after we deliver this, oh my! Then we'll have all the time in the world to deliver some sweet, sweet neck stomping action. So that thing about the water surging was not an exaggeration. Look at that. Like a goddamn Monster Hunter weather effect up in here. While I'm glad I crossed when I did. Good God. The children's picture book melting in the rain over there if we need. Go get a look on top of the ridge. Oh, I'm stranding away at an open course for Mexico City. The hell did this used to be? If it were Metal Gear Survive, that would be a pretty helpful barricade. It's got such an alluring glow, the Bandit camp. How you doing, Numberless Dread? I'm feeling quite a bit of numbered dread at the moment. Where was that lost cargo? Where did that lost cargo go? There it is. We'll pick some up on the way because, I mean, I've already got a massive box stack. Why not make it a little taller? Maybe you could go ninja their stuff with your fresh sneak skills. That's an option. Like the good old days. I could drop my cargo off outside. Feel that I'm a little lighter weight. Then just sneak in under the cover of night. Because, hey, nighttime. Oh, are you kidding me? Well, that cargo's not going to be very easy to retrieve now, is it? Ah, see, unfortunately, Numberless Dread, my funky fetus is not with me today. Babysitter's watching the funky fetus because, look, I'm getting into regular gunfights now. We're getting into regular gunfights these days. And, look, It was fine when the kid could block bullets for me, but now, kid's a little too big for the pod, and so Lou had to stay home. But hey, we're getting regular updates from Fragile on how Lou is really tearing the place up. Like, I'm kind of glad that Lou is a real rebel. That was actually worth doing. That actually got us closer. Oh, watch it. Square is climb up. Oh. Yeesh. I appreciate that he's used to all of this by now. So far, while we've been walking around, his complaints have been very minor. As opposed to the last game, where he, when you got tired, would just start being like, God, I'm about to drop dead. At a certain point, when you practice cross-training in the real world, you just become used to this kind of weather, and it literally doesn't bother you anymore. The grime that runs down your face in streams is evidence of the hard work that you put in when you are an exercise freak like Sam Porter Bridges. All right, now what, genius? We went around the bandits. How about... All right. How about we find a safe place to cross this river? Oh, I really love the design of this world. Is that more crystals? Okay, I thought that was a cairn out here. I'm like, who the hell would rest out here in this weather? God, it's the Death Valley Germans. Look at this, I love it. The way that the canyons form little natural divots in the earth for you to walk down. Leia Seydoux works for pizza. Yeah, pretty much. She's doing even better in this game than she did in the first game. Whoa, Nelly. There is harsh wind over here. And also... bees? What are those? They're like Luigi's Mansion enemies over there. I don't know if I want to mess with those. Matter of fact, they're actually much larger in number than they first appeared. Oh boy. They're kind of cute in a way, whatever they are. I like them better than the spiders, but hey little guys, how you doing? Spirited Away soot sprites. Yeah, that's what they are. They're adorable. But, like, I bet they won't be if they clump up into a giant monster. What do you want to bet that these are just what the spiders look like during the rain? If it stops raining, this is going to become a field of monsters. Well, that's adorable. They're so cute. And probably, like, really deadly. Wait, I mean, now's the time to find out, I suppose. Do they care about me? Hello? I'm sorry! Oh, no! Watch your footing, Sam! Oh, no!
Analysis confirms that these hostile life forms are chiral creatures.
Territorial little fellas, aren't they? Oh, man. They're so cute. I mean, I can't hate them. They're too cute. They seem to be ignoring you. Yeah, well, for the moment. Painters have been ruined. We gotta really push it. We gotta push on. Oh, this sucks. I've decided to go this way to avoid the bandits, but we ended up with all these crags that I've gotta Nickelodeon guts my way over. Down there, I think that's actually a pretty good place to cross. But then we got to go straight back up the canyon. One thing I love that they didn't change is the color grading. I don't know. Oh boy, we can barely make it. Oh boy. Watch it, Sam. Thank goodness for that rock. That's kind of cool. That the rock actually split the river so it was less deep. If I'm ever stranded, deathly so, as a matter of fact, this game is teaching me survival tactics. Like where to cross rivers so that I don't bust my head. Oh, believe me, the head busting would occur if I were to play it without the training that is this video game. I now understand what it means by rain falling upstream. No, it just means that upstream there is rain. Not specifically that the rain has gained anti-gravity. Though the time fall does do that, I'm sure it's going to reverse the course of a river at some point. Hey, little fellas. Hey, buddies. Hey, guys. You wouldn't mind if I just, like... Yeah, you wouldn't mind if I just, like, snuck in there, would you? I just, like, hey... Maybe I could, like...
Can anybody hear me?
Hey, fellas. Over here, guys. Hey. Oh, boy. Right. Let's be very careful walking over this BT minefield. High roll. Creatures. Out of the way. Pardon me. Excuse me. It's like I'm playing agar.io. Good lord. That's just so good. That's so good as a trap for the player. Do you want it that bad, Sam? Really? Nicely done. Thanks, bud. What are those? You know, wait. Hang on, let's get to this post box, and then I can look at the codex on the move now. I don't have to go to a private room to look at the codex anymore. Oh! We are all Ludens. Yo.
Thanks for the help. Very handy.
That player's been playing for a while. Hide in post box? Yes. Video games. Yet another Kojima game where you can hide inside a post box. A Kojima game in which you can hide inside a post box. Yo, you can hide out all night from the BTs in there. That's right. We need to get the box C before we can ship ourselves back to the distribution center. That wasn't even the post box that was left by Norberto. That was actually a post box that a player has enjoyed this game so much that they got to level 3. In like the 2 hours, 3 hours it's been out. Wait, Sam. There's cargo. Some tissues for all of the women and elderly that are crying all the time over at this poor base that refuses to join the internet. The internet of war crimes. Yo, look at his face. He's getting a tan. Oh, this poor guy. Yo, when I was resting on the hood of that car, he got sunburnt. I was off feeding my cat. I'm sorry, Sam. Sam, I'm really sorry. Where is that other post box anyway? Is that it? No, wait. Yeah, that's the one we just left. Where is it? It was on the horizon. Where did it go? It's nice that he hikes it up things that are almost un-Norman high now. Before, you had to hit X a whole bunch to climb anything, and it was really annoying. But now he does it all on his own, and I'm proud of you, Norman. But you can still hold X if you want. It's square now, but you can still do that command from the first game. Do you want to steal from these mules? We could do it. And put everything in the post box. Want to go engage in some stealth? It's good to see you folks here, by the way. It's like fucking 3 a.m. Don't you have work, school, or sleep? I have all of those that I'm playing this game. So I'm glad you're here. I hope you're enjoying. Let's do it. Let's put everything in here. And go see what we can scrounge up. It is one of your days off. Hey! Congratulations, my friend. You made it another week. Yo, and you can now recycle things straight from this menu. Awesome. And they recycle right to the facility that's nearby. All right, no golden cargo. We're good. But I don't even know if these guys are like mules. I don't know. They might not have detection poles. Oh boy, it really picked up while we were in that menu. But now we can really haul ass. I actually appreciate that they had us drop off Lou right away. If we get another BB later, I will be more reticent about combat because of the open gunfights in this game. Here we go. He's already suspicious. Well, because Sam talked to himself like a dunderhead. All right, Sammy boy. It's like Gruntfather says in the chat. Do you remember the basics of C, Q, C? Look at this place. It's huge. Coming this way. I can hear him. Check it. Oh, we attracted some attention, all right. Have you ever played Sniper Elite? You know, you have a good point. That was a nice high up vantage point. And we do have an assault rifle. Oh boy. I got great news. Not gonna be a problem. Oh, the combat buttons have changed though. Hold on. That's gonna trip me up a little bit. Yeesh. All right, round 2, let's do it. Ding ding. Yep, the buttons have all changed, and oh boy, it's a good thing I put my cargo away. Turns out I need to work on my stealth a little. The prompts are so strange now. R1 to body slam, let's do it! Right in the banditos. Give me that back. When the guy in Sniper Elite talks about stuff for plot reasons, enemies can hear him. That's hilarious. I actually hope that's true in this game too, because that's so funny. Gentlemen. Yeah, no, that works out pretty well. I shot him into his own shock pole. I hit that pole in the air with a gunshot. I love video games. I love the guns. The guns are actually really cool. Yoink. Gotta get the controls right. This is good practice. Fellas, I'll just take a couple of these. Oh boy. It might be time to go full auto. Well, it kinda sucks to be him. I shot that guy like 4 extra times in the penis. Way more times than I needed to shoot him in the dick. Hey, it's raining. I wonder if the rods will hurt more. Let's find out. Yikes! Not by running into one. Oh! Or by being hit by one. I could just ask them what it's like. I am the best porter. Could I just take care of business here? Could I just... Excuse me, sir. The Sam Porter Bridge's equivalent of a teabag. Well, the electric prods are fun, and the guns feel very good to use. I'm glad that Sam decided to bring all his non-lethal equipment today. And it looks like someone made a mistake of leaving a truck here. What have they done? I was trying to stealth this. You know, my goal was to be quiet. My goal was to be... Oh, no. No, they can't give me one of the cool ones that can raise up the wheels. Wow, this is a cool car that I'm going to run over so many bandits with. It's just such a cool car. Let me show him. Look at the underside. Have you ever seen what the underside of one of these cars looks like? Isn't it cool? What do you mean? He didn't seem impressed. Maybe this guy. No? No, he's just not. He's not interested. He doesn't seem interested. Here, I'll get out and just right away. I'll just, hey you, could you just... There we go. Let's see if all the old tactics work. Just pick that box up out of the air. Who are we being accosted by now? Whoa, from downtown. Hey, buddy. Here. Hey, you seem like you want something. Let's see how you like it. Whoa! Now that dude is an expert porter. Obviously, they have learned how to dodge my boxes in the 6 or 7 years since the first game. You gotta really angle them this time around. Oh boy. The boxes are harder to throw this time around. Swinging them is just as satisfying, though. Well, that was chaos. I am definitely going to have to train up my stealth skills. But behold, now we can raid their camp and get out of the rain. Yep, I got to show all those guys my Quokka stickers. Alright, that was a mess. Those of you that were expecting stealth, unfortunately are watching the wrong person play Death Stranding. I was never any good at the stealth in this game. But maybe I'll get good at it. Maybe I'll get better at it as time goes on.
Keep it up, Sam.
Thanks, Sam. What were these guys eating? What are they doing? Red. by Stephanie Queen. I would read that. I would read that. That sounds like a House of Leaves type of thing. Mystery. They're still eating corn dogs. They're actually even more high quality corn dogs than they were in the first game. They actually upped the quality of the corn dogs, and I know that because I looked at them just the other day when we played. We got a free truck! You're right. Like the good old days. Free truck, my friends. And it is just kind of like history repeating itself. We are playing the first game on fast forward. That's fantastic. Bruno's. Ew. Yeah, that doesn't sound particularly appetizing, does it? None of that does. Look at this. They've got so many buildings. I'm kind of glad that we took our time here and really just got into a scrape with them. Sam has a greater capacity to stay awake in this one. I was getting really smacked around for a minute there. Oh yeah, Stephanie Queen, Stephen King. Very good. Very, very good. I guess Alan Wake has been here with that level of pun game.
This one's for you.
A single like for that person's path. Cargo's pretty far away. I wonder if these folks have a post box for us to raid. Now that we can't ask them about it, I'll have to look for it myself. Oh, look at the way that they've set this up. This is very Mad Max. I love how they moved the cars to make a little circle around their camp. It didn't help them in the end. There it is. And oh my. I've just noticed we're in the middle of like a void out crater. A very, very dug in void out crater. Probably been like this for a little while. This is ground zero of Death Stranding, Mexico. It just happened to be right nearby the start of the game. If there are no living witnesses, it was a perfect stealth run. Well, it's more so that Sam beats them up so hard that they forget that they ever saw him. I like having bigger spaces to run around in, these mule camps and stuff. This camp is as big as the one at the Timefall farm in the first game, which was pretty decent size. I have to wonder if they use void out craters in excavation. Oh, that's messed up if you mean intentionally causing a void out to mine the earth. Hey, Grandma, would you like to go take a trip to the top of Mount Everest? I know you've always wanted to go see it. Now's a great time. Now you're like about to expire. You look like a pruno. That's messed up. I'll take those repair sprays. You know what? Why not? We can make some exchanges here if we want to. Look at that. I've got so many container repair sprays, and I got to show them all my Quokka stickers. Not a whole lot of use, though, in that post box. Big camps like this normally have two, though. It's pretty funny to keep having to put my hood on and take it off every 20 seconds. And here, you know what? This is a lightning storm, and earlier I was almost getting struck. So I can say that we're doing a public good here by knocking all of these bandits unconscious. There we go. Told you. That must feel very stupid, just giving a thumbs up to a box. It's like a fingerprint scanner today, putting your hand on a fingerprint scanner. As if you couldn't do anything with your hand on it, but you have to put your palm on it like you're reading an orb. like you're scrying when you want to get into your workplace or open your phone. They could just ask for fingertips, or like ask you to do like the Sufi from Dane Cook's comedy to see if you remember it like an age gate. But no, it's like, I don't know, thumbs up, the universal symbol. I wonder if you can use your antenna as a lightning rod. I really was almost getting struck because of the size of my box stack. It was feet away. We had to duck under the highway. I have a feeling that's a real mechanic. Good. We don't need any of this right now. Good to check, though. What if you don't have a thumb? Toe ring. There's also a toe ring because Hideo Kojima made this world. And if you have no fingers or toes, worry not. There's also a choker, but you have to be otherwise naked in order to use it. It's a Hideo Kojima game. Oh my, oh my. I can drift the off-roader. I gotta watch the battery on it, obviously. Right now, it's not gonna take us too far, but wherever it dies, I can leave it. And when I get the battery, charge it up later. Hey, shoutouts to Yoji Shinkawa, as always, but, like, look at the design of this truck. This thing is awesome. Used filtration equipment. A wastewater treatment device used in a prepper dwelling. Maintenance on the device can be performed by the technicians at the distro center, provided you bring it to them. That seems like a good way to get black mold inside your distribution center, but okay, if they insist. Yeah, I really love the mechanical designs. I mean, that's just so cool. Can I go into photo mode? Yes, I can. And it had cool animations and everything. Oh, hey, the photo mode is better. Oh, no way. Hey, this is the Horizon Zero Dawn photo mode, I think. Neat. It was either going to be the photo mode from Horizon Zero Dawn or from Days Gone. And that's cool. Being able to place light sources and all that. Projection lights. That's pretty cool. It's a big old spotlight. Yeah, it's like I'm playing Gary's mod all of a sudden. Hell yeah. That's really neat. I mean, just look at this thing. It's so ergonomic, but also very bare bones. It's like a gun in the form of a car. Chat GPT, please add a Mads Mikkelsen in the other seat. That's the only ethical use of AI, is to add digital Mads Mikkelsen to places where he is not. Like, the man himself would probably nod and have a cigarette if he saw you doing it. Look at how the rain is colored by the lights that you leave in photo mode. What a crazy good-looking video game. That's stupid. That shouldn't be. That just shouldn't work, because the time that was spent to make that happen. Like, I mean, Kojima could be announcing tomorrow's stock market prices, but instead he's making video games. By the way, this thing's front-wheel drive, so it can get over hills and valleys real good. This was a good idea, chat. Thank you for implying I should do this. That I should get into a huge scrape with a bunch of jerks in the rain. it was important I come back and get the children's picture books. There was a pregnant woman at the delivery destination that we are headed towards, so she's going to need those soon. Why do all the cars have no covers? That... I think maybe because they couldn't make something that would take shelter from the rain without melting long enough. Like my backpack. In the game, in the first game at least, you can get backpack covers, but they succumb to the timefall and they melt, even though your backpack itself doesn't. So, you know, maybe the car design is the same way. Why put a roof on the car when it's just going to melt through the roof? Yep, this thing is going to run out of battery eventually, probably soon, given the weather. But I'm going to say that was a real worthwhile trip. Thank you for encouraging dangerous behavior. What's fun is that it's even more convenient than in the first game to use all your damn tools at once. Throw a fist out, and then chuck a box at someone. Pull out your gun and fire a few shots, and then switch to something else. It just all happens faster. Now, take everything back. Oh, I can't take everything back. I'll have to carry this by hand to the truck because poor Sam... Well, he can only fit so much. Hey, look, no animation of him having to pick up all the cargo. See, it all happens faster. Yo, check out the attempts to avoid clipping in the animation. Careful. Careful. There you go.
Right, got a little cargo on the shelf in the back.
Thanks, Sam. Hey, nice tutorializing, my brother. Get on in there. You know what? Not a problem. I can keep the rest of the stack. I appreciate that because not a lot of people realized right off the bat that you could manually put cargo in the back without having to go into a menu. The first game tried quite hard, I found, to make it so you do not have to use a menu if you don't want to. Resting saves the game, all kinds of stuff. What's going on over there? The forest over there. How is that protected from the timefall? I guess it's not. Huh. Wild. This is a heavily dramatized game of Jenga. That is not inaccurate. Sproing. Oh, that hurt everything! Hard landing. Apparently this thing's got some pretty rough springs. These Bandit vehicles, their suspension needs work.
Feels good.
To see the sun again? Yes, I agree. I thought I never would. Whoa. Oh, man. Look at this. Junkie Prepper Village. Look at that Jehudi-colored building. Hot damn. Ding dong. Special delivery. And like, not the one that you're expecting in a few months. What a What an awesome dismount. Sam, you're so cool. What? You dismounted that shit like a Borderlands game. Well, would you listen to those? And oh my, here we are. Let's finish this. La Madre indeed. Well, La Madre to be. Soon to be a Madre. And oh, look at that axolotl. I would love to read Axolotl Journey. Yeah, those were some artistically blurred wind chimes. Apparently it's a patented design. Not chirally imprinted. Those are handmade. Those are handmade wind chimes from junk. Given that these people aren't connected to the network. Look at all that. And it's all for the right place, too. He's turning as red as a tomato.
You're Sam, right? Did the timefall give you a lot of trouble? Thanks for making the trip. Allow me to assess the condition of your cargo. It is almost breathtaking how perfect this looks. Wow.
Did anybody else feel a little bit of sarcasm in that wow? Hang on a minute. That wow... That wow was like a little bit of like the kind of wow that you say to a child when they present you with a drawing that is like subhuman levels. And it's like, wow, I'm sticking that right on the fridge, little Sam. Nah, see, Numberless Dread, this lady's smart. She's using that face obscuring technology that you put on your webcam, known as putting clear tape over the lens. It's brilliant. Just frosts it all up so the government can't spy on you.
Did not think we would ever get this back, but seems I was wrong. Thank you so much for bringing it in.
I love how, in the end, basically everything that we brought to her was either for an ailing population, a pregnant woman, or a mechanic. Gone are the days of just delivering 30 kilograms of underwear. Now you're delivering things people actually need.
I have to say, this was well worth the wait. I had a feeling you wouldn't let me down.
You're right. You know what? BL, for you, you're right. That she didn't... She's almost there, but she's not drawing it away too much. Oh, man, Sam. I can't believe you took that cargo. What was it? I walked like a mile. But in game, it was 1,000 meters.
Time to connect the Cupid. Once we're part of the chiral network, we'll be able to use these remote medical units you brought. I can get myself checked out as well. We've all been looking forward to this. So go ahead and link us up.
Just don't name your baby Sam. Someone already did that after I brought them a medical unit. I'm getting a real sense of deja vu here, lady. Anybody else feel like the AI that's hijacked the internet is a little bit sinister and malicious looking? And also the one in the game that we just saw. I wonder how many people are named after Sam after he did his thing in the first game. Well, the pregnant woman in the first game does eventually have her baby, and she does actually name it after Sam. So there's at least one. I'm going to guess there are probably thousands of Sams. There was a huge spike in kids named Sam that now have to go to school and get called like Sam A, Sam G instead of their actual name. You're right. Skynet is perfectly friendly because the Terminators are pants. I mean, you saw in the last game, the little delivery bots. The opening told us that they are everywhere now. And look at that. We are already 4% of the way done with this huge game. What up, La Madre? Who's La Madre? What actor or actress or writer, author, director, or video game developer is that? Who is that? Wow, what an ant trail. And oh my, our friend the PCC is back. Finally, we can, pretty this world up. It's the power chart for every item that I love. It's not super helpful. I don't know if I need to know the durability of a PCC or the portability. I just need to know if it's size small or big. But now there's like an entire star radius of stats for everything we can pick up. And I want to know who wrote that book. You think Die Hard Man, after he was deposed, wrote a book on all the cargo in the world? And what is that? Quokka hologram. Yes.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Yes. Hijack it straight into my brain. I am level brave in combat, which is true. I am a brave handler.
Chiral communications have been established. Now I can finally use one of these medical units to assess the condition of the child I'm carrying. I just pray they're strong and healthy. The elderly residents here will also be happy to receive proper medical care. Oh, seems like you should be capable of fabricating PCCs now as well. Probably thanks to the chiral network expansion and the resulting increase in total bandwidth. Of course, every additional structure will eat into that bandwidth, but there should be more than enough to support anything you build.
Are you
Within reason, that is.
part of the
There's
pregnant
one other
women's
problem
baseball
we've been
team?
dealing with lately, though. It's not a critical issue, so I've posted an aid request with further details. If you're interested, you can check it out via your ring terminal.
Let me guess. You're gonna teach me how to build a post box or maybe a watchtower and then give me likes for it. That sounds awesome. Love to do that again. I actually like that they're making me do some of these things over again because they did change all the buttons, and I'm sure a lot of people are just gonna jump right into this one because it's the new hotness. You know what? Let's ask. Wait, what's going on?
Some of the cargo we had stored here was washed away during a massive flood. The water carried it into Bandit territory, so we're in no position to reclaim it ourselves. I know this isn't the sort of thing a porter like you normally does, but if you're willing and able, please check the aid request. All of the relevant details should be available for review on that ring terminal you're wearing. You can use it to confirm the cargo's location. So, if your travels happen to take you out that way, we'd really appreciate the help.
Yeah, don't worry. The river, the bandits, and I are all familiar with each other already. The mother of exposition, that is, it seems, what she is. And I actually really like that we can talk to these prepper folks now. I wish we could speak to them in person, but, well, this is good enough. Like we're calling them on Zoom instead this time around.
I'm not sure. I should have given birth to my child ages ago. But for some reason, the fetus seems to have stopped growing at 7 months. If something's wrong with my body, I can't tell what it is.
Oh boy.
Not knowing is driving me insane. But with one of our new medical units, I might finally be able to get answers. I want to believe I can still bring this child into the world someday.
Yeah, someday. That gives me some rough ideas about the plot of what this game might be, given the dream that Sam had earlier with all of those BBs discarded on the beach. I have a feeling that the BBs themselves are seeking bodies like, you know, BTs do. I have a feeling that someone, something, somewhere is forcibly creating more BBs. Because, well, if she were to sign up for the UCA today, La Madre could very easily become brain dead and part of the BB program. It's at just the right age. So, thanks for telling me that. Sorry about my cold stare. I was just processing all of that there. Tell me about all the old people.
The only people that still live here other than myself are elderly. The last of the younger residents decided to risk it all and leave for Ciudad Nudo del Norte a while back. Too many bandits in these parts. Like the one I used to be. We took what we wanted and didn't care about anyone but ourselves. But after I got pregnant, I realized I could not keep living like that. I had to clean up my act. Start living for someone else. My friends didn't understand at all. So they ditched me. Left me to wander on my own. Until the people here agreed to take me in. Even though the poor souls are struggling with all kinds of health issues.
What with being fucking ancient and all?
Remote medical units.
Wow. Okay. I will help all those boomers before they go boom. And it seems we are, in fact, going to have to do some stealth after all, because we get to go right back to that camp that I just wiped out. Hopefully, they haven't woken up yet. And if they have, maybe I kicked them hard enough in the face that they don't remember me.
A new order has just come through for you. Looks like the residents of the C1 South Distribution Center need you to recover some cargo from a bandit encampment and bring it to them. You can review the specifics of the order when you get around to accepting it. So once you're good to go, access the delivery terminal here to get underway. I'll share additional info with you as soon as you do so.
Order completed. Well done.
Did you notice that she had a Death Stranding based shirt? Those lines on her shirt were not just because she is able to hit a home run from behind the plate with a 7-month-old baby in there. Whatever, 7 months pregnant baby, you know what I mean? A 1 millionth trimester baby, whatever it is now. She's had that baby long enough that she was actually able to get back on the baseball team and don a shirt with all those little black strands on it. Very clever. She reminded me of Amelie a little bit. With the red pants and the strands and the blonde hair and the, I don't know. I like this setup a lot. That it was optional for me to go beat up those bandits, and now I might have to do it again. But they're right over there. Why not? Let's do it. I'll go grab it from them. Just to see if they are still knocked out, because in the first game, they would all have woken up again. Hold on a minute. Different bandit camp. Oh my. Well, we should certainly head in that direction. I would love to see a Death Stranding with trees. Well, I guess let's do it then. Measure some chiral density with our PKG meters or whatever.
Okay, Sam. Are you ready? Then I'll bring you up to speed with what I know. The order you've undertaken is to recover chiral density gauges that have been stolen by bandits and taken back to their base. The base is located in some overgrown ruins, so you'll have a hard time getting a clear view of it. You might want to construct a watchtower nearby before you charge in.
With it, you can get a better handle on the situation and improve your odds of getting the job done quietly. But that's not all, of course. Other
Never heard of that
porters are
word.
also able to make use of your structures. This way, you can help out the people who follow in your footsteps through this area. Think about what I told you and finalize your route. Best of luck to you out there.
Appreciate it. Now that you've got that medical unit, good luck figuring out why your baby is no longer microwaving. Hopefully, the cooking time instructions are included with the air fryer. I love that they've got little pixel houses. Look at their little pixel shelters on my Minecraft map. Very neat. Very, very neat map. All right, so this one's rough. This is a tough approach here. We have multiple options, one of which is not to go through this tree line and up this mountain pass at all. We, I guess, don't need to do that. Now, knowing video games, right, there will be a path, a probably predestined path, but I'm thinking about this. Behold. There's a little pass here that goes straight into the woods. How about we try that instead?
Commencing route creation.
Let's go this way. Just for now. Boy, that is an interesting place for a distribution center. Look at the map from look at the map from above. Oh man. Hey, check out the map when we're all the way zoomed out. It actually kind of looks topographical again. Oh, you zoom in. Then you get a Roblox game mode. Well, you can't build a battery, so let's just use that truck for all it's worth. Take it with us. I do not need to fabricate any more equipment. Look at all that stuff I got from those banditos. We are good. We're good to go. Oh, he's so pink. He's like a sirloin steak.
Order accepted. Thank you.
My dude is practically glowing. Peace. Pause. Take a look. Take a look at the thumbs up from the Madre. Oh boy.
Thank you. Kindly.
You'll stop by again, won't you, son?
I mean, of course I will. What do you mean? This place is lovely, and I don't really have time to examine all of it tonight, but hey, maybe tomorrow we'll start with some standard deliveries once I unlock them. We'll go visit these areas again.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
We're gonna hike a left here. Can I tell you, I genuinely miss the baby's laughter. I'm finding myself actually missing Lou. Sun's setting again. I guess we're traveling up a mountain through the dark. I don't see what could go wrong there. I'll ask a second time then. Second mission where we could choose our own route. Chat, what would you do? If you were Sam, if you were in this situation, would you, I don't know, go straight up the mountain? Would you try to find a way through? Because, look, he seems to me, Sam, like the type of guy who would just go over a mountain instead of finding a way around. But I'm not built like him. There we go. Look at this. I can really push this thing. Man, the chiral network border is pretty. Cool to be driving up against it. Oh, excuse me, that's my route. Wow, my route glowing in the air like that is actually great. It means I can see it over hills and stuff. Look at it in the distance. That is for where we're coming from. I have to wonder if space stations are feasible in Death Stranding. That's a good question. If you could get through the layers of clouds that contain moisture to space, possibly, because we have space-age technology in Death Stranding. Who knows? Ludens, the character on the logo, might be the end game of the Death Stranding world. Before the Timefall happened, maybe Ludens was some kind of spacefaring mascot for the world of Death Stranding, and it was like Mad said, you can go anywhere you want, even the moon. I don't know why he says everything so intimidating like that. Car's got a backup indicator. Good stuff. There is no infrastructure to support a space station anymore. Not at this moment, you're right. Oh boy. That's gonna suck. It's okay, Sam. You're only doing it for a moment. You know what? I have to thank those bandits. Because without them, I mean, I wouldn't have made it this far nearly this fast. Can you imagine hiking up that hill on foot? Lots of pain medicine, lots of sedatives, lots of medicinal supplies for the old folks. Interesting that, just like the last time, there's cargo that seems to be custom made for certain places. Powerful numbing agent used for major medical procedures. It is injected directly into the vein using an IV drip. That's just kind of the description of an anesthetic agent. I would say that there are a lot of anesthetic agents out there through which that description would fit, but this is the only one through which it fits in a medical sense. A lot of anesthetic agents. Like, when I come up from behind on a bandit with my strand drawn, I'm an anesthetic agent. Putting them to sleep like these sedatives do. These are not for where we're going, so I can put them in the private locker for now. Good lord, Sam is heavy. And I gotta get that in my box. That needs to get in my backpack. Get on my rack. There we go. Because I'm sure that I'm gonna stumble over a tree root and fall on my face. Where we're going. Welcome back, Kiwi Satan. You're here just in time for what I think is gonna be a pretty interesting segment, because I mean, a forest in a Death Stranding game. There's a tiny one in the first game, but this is huge. Thank you to Wisty Porp, who put this here. Way to go, Wisty Porp. When we come back, I might take some materials and level this up.
Thanks for the help. This one's for you.
Yeah, what'd you have? Given that we're walking through like a Metal Gear Solid level jungle now, how did it taste? It was divine. That sounds absolutely delicious, my friend. I'm glad. Humans deserve to treat themselves to good food. Now, we got a bit of a problem here. And the problem is that there's a very dense forest with bandits who have stolen the cargo. I don't think I'll build the watchtower where they suggest. but I will build one. And we can use our other PCC to make a post box. Saves us the trouble of, you know, having to carry everything with us into the camp. First delivery went great. Beautiful. We snuck through a minefield of tiny little critters, waded through a river that was flowing upstream. Not a single BT yet, but I've got a feeling they're going to rear their ugly heads soon. Remember what Fragile said. You said earlier that the BTs are on their way. The timefall has not really touched this place yet, but it will. And remember that when we connect an area to the network, chiralium density increases, which attracts the ghosts. So we're actually not helping the problem by doing this just yet. This is gorgeous. It's so pretty. Go first person for a little bit. Not that first person, I guess. Whoa, Nelly. Suddenly I'm playing a serious Sam game.
Time to shine, Sam.
Literally. Good thing I turned my flashlight on. Alright, screw these guys. If we're gonna play this Far Cry style, now we'll get up to a vantage point of my own. I don't have any electric poles left over, but I will start collecting them. We can't craft those, so I'm gonna start putting them in boxes and stuff when I beat up a bandit. This is awesome. This is probably the most stable terrain I've ever walked on in Death Stranding. It's not gonna last. You know that, right? At some point, when the timefall arrives, in full force, this whole forest is going to melt. And it's probably going to be like a third of the way through our journey. And...
trouble nearby.
And I think it's time to pay a little attention. I appreciate Sam letting us know about the danger. You know, Lou's not here, but he's pretty used to talking to himself. That's never gonna get old. Come on. Up and at him. Get up as high as we can here. Oh boy. You see that guy? That guy has a shadow, and he's so far away. PlayStation 5, man. The hell is that? Sam's thighs must be like beefy tree trunks under that suit. That's correct. He does the most video game crouch walking of anyone who's ever done it. Let's see if the PCC will work here. Gotta find, yep, perfect. Awesome. This is actually also even better than in the first game. He moves very smooth. It is where to rest, but he won't do it right now. Danger about. brave handler C. Jacobs bravely runs away. Cool logo. Cool watchtower. Oh, man. Well, those are way more useful at night than they were in the first game, that's for sure. Display heat map? What? Shows where other porters have been spotted by the enemy. Are you serious? Look, all the players who went the way that the game recommends got spotted. Smart decision. The way that we're approaching, hardly anyone's been seen. That's an amazing feature. That's incredibly cool. Everyone who went that way beefed it. Take a look. There's one right in the middle of the camp, but there's another on the edges. I think we go for the one in the middle first. Wow, that's cool. That is a Far Cry Bandit camp surveillance mechanic. Yeah. Yeah. And I did not know where they could go with that from here, the multiplayer. And man, look, top of the screen, it actually marked how many people are at the camp for us. So it's like a little camp boss fight. There's benefits now to using stuff like watchtowers. Look at all those markers on my screen. Far Cry wishes it was this cool. That's correct. In a Far Cry game, the only reason that you would use a watchtower like that to mark enemies is so that you can kill them. In this game, the point is to mark it so that you don't kill them. And just that change alone makes a lot of difference. I'm going to take off my backpack. Look at that. Look at that. I just left it here. Wow, and because of my chiral crystals, it's floating. That's awesome. I'm Naked Sam. I'm Naked Sam. Fantastic. I still have everything on my body, so I've still got the pistol. Oh, the pistol slot that he got from fucking Cliff and Die Hard Man is actually useful. Because it means I can always carry the mazer, even when I take off my entire backpack. What a game. Because it's so subtly different. And while we're here, we can get those aid requests. That's right. That's great because it's so unnecessary that they had to change anything. They didn't have to change anything. But being that it's the second game, keeping all the stuff that you got from the first game makes perfect sense. I wonder if you can set up a little tent for your boxes. Yo, I bet you could put them under a bridge or in a cave or anything like that. Holy shit, this is cool. All right, I took off my backpack, which means that I gotta sneak through everything manually, but you know what? A little bit of the Sam Fisher action, I'm okay with that. Fight the current, buddy. I'm gonna be better at this game than I ever was at Splinter Cell. Yep, come on over, buddy. I got just the thing for you. Hold on. Nighty night. Great news, too. Binding enemies with the strand is still a thing. Now, if anybody... Oh, well, okay. Well, I guess I can't do it to this guy because I already knocked him out. But if you use the strand, when they wake each other up, they can't get up. They're like adorable little cocoons. And they just have to wiggle. And you have to kick them again to knock them back out. Eventually they break free of the strand, but by then you'll be gone. This is so cool. Sneaking out around without my backpack is one of the coolest things so far. I really liked when he took off his backpack at the end of the first game, and now just letting you do it whenever is... Oh, it's wish fulfillment, alright. You hear Sam's heartbeat. Careful, Sam. This is a sneaking mission, even though they are marked. They are now in range of each other, and oh boy, hold on. Whoa, okay. You'd think that guy's spine snapping in two would have given me away. There it is. Now, we can't steal from them. No backpack. But I can take what I need in my hands. When do you get to Fulton them back to Mother Base? That's not until we connect the next distribution center. I like these guys appropriating the ruins, though, because, well, there's no timefall for them right now, so these are just regular ruins to make a regular camp for regular bandits. They don't need to constantly worry about the earth melting underneath them. Where's the other one? I think it's in... is it on my map? Yeah, it's in the other post box. Okay. We just need to get across. Not a problem. That's right, we came from Knot City, where it is, like, a legal requirement by Die Hard Man to learn how to tie all knots with a strand. Just so that everyone can live Sam's life. Everyone can be the porter. Yep, we're good. Crossword shallow. Head back to my backpack real quick and stick this on it. I wonder if I can add to my backpack when it's on the floor. Oh, shit. No way. Nice lookout, dude. Oh, we might have problems. Man, what up, backpack? I missed you. Loaded up with things and knickknacks, too. Let's leave it here for a moment. Oh, grunt fodder, I'm afraid not right now. My nerves, that is. This dude and his spotlight are a problem. Anyone home? Nothing, we're good. Careful. Wait, he's gonna hear me if I drop off this. Let's just find a slightly quieter way down. I wonder if the spotlights have any interaction with the shock lances. A good question. When we're making our way out, maybe I'll just huck one for fun. And yet we've done so well at the stealth. It's been going particularly well. And what it is when you pay attention and use the game's mechanics, change modes. It's fun as shit to clown on these jerks. So, you know, when it's time to do that, paying attention, it makes it feel very satisfying. What's the range of your zappy gun, anyhow? Stun gun level. So, you know, we could do a real... Here, I'll show you, actually. Produces no noise when firing. Yeah, it's the siphon filter stun gun. It kind of sounded like that guy was choking on his teeth. So, it might still hurt when I do that to one of them. So, you know, not perfect, but it better than nothing. And oh. Let's get ready to fire. I think he saw his friend. Oh, okay. I think I hit that guy in the heart. I may have shot that man directly in the chest with a stun gun that fires a physical lightning bolt. Hide in the post box? That is a brilliant idea. If I get the chance, I will. That's niche, but I can see it being so useful. Let's get up there. Holy crap! Look at him haul ass! When your backpack is off, he moves so fast. Hello, backpack. I missed you. It's not time for us to reunite yet, though. We're gonna go find those poles. And hey, there's only 2 mules left. Bandits. Banditos. Excuse me. Wonder where the other guy's hanging out. Oh! He's right over there, actually. Huh. A pretty successful sneaking mission, if I do say so myself. Now, I was told that some walking poles had washed downriver. There's an aid request nearby? What does that mean? Oh, the aid request is at the other bandit camp. Well, we can do that when we are eventually on our way back through here, because this mountain pass is honestly pretty safe, other than the bandits, but, you know, they'll have more cargo for me to abduct when I return. These are Cool Ranch Banditos. Yeah, that's the thing, is we haven't met ones that actually have guns yet. Those are the very, very spicy bandits. Very spicy. Hey, there's a problem. We do still need to sneak past them to get to the delivery destination. But what's sneaking really anyway? That's so cool. He has learned between games, I suppose. That's what it is. Like, he's used this equipment for so long now, Sam, that he's able to just work with it really fast. Like he's sharpening with a whetstone in Monster Hunter. Good morning, Mexico. Check out these very pretty ruins. Hey there, fellas. You want a taste of my cargo? It's delicious. Beep, beep. Cargo truck coming through. Delivery man on the way. Deliverer of electroshock therapy, that is. From downtown. That was pointless. That was pointless. He's still awake. We've actually got to snipe him from across the river. Oh, from downtown! They're still pretty good at that. Turns out they're even better with the poles than I am. Got him. Hey, Benny! Looks like I'm the one that's on the wrong side of the river. Ah, damn. Well, Hey, problem solved, though. That's all the terrorists in this area for now. Oh yeah, he says, duck walking across a raging rapid. This guy is a freak. He's the best freak. You see what they have in that garage there? Is that a truck? My goodness. My man still has his canteen, too. I think it's still got a little bit of leftover monster in it after all this time. Ball. Catch my breath here. Yo!
Onwards and upwards.
Damn right. There it is. Finally, our man is going to be able to piss. Oh, he's going to be pissing up a storm on the next stream. The next stream. If I know anything about Kojima, there's some sort of mechanic where you can either drop your pack to appease bandits and escape, or use it to lure them. That's correct. You could do that in the first game. And I would imagine there's more ways to do it now. Your backpack totally being one of them. That would totally work. In the first game, you could run in with golden cargo boxes and then set them down to be hit by the scanner ping. And then the mules would run right to it. At which point you could do whatever, because they would just try and take the cargo back to the post box. Nothing super useful. These poor guys were about to starve. Sucks to be them. And yeah, it is. This is truly gorgeous. I mean, this is what I was hoping to see. Totally different. I mean, it's just wonderful to see Death Stranding gameplay in other locations. Lovely morning mist, too. Where to now? Well, that's not bad at all. Check it out. We could just head to the... Well, actually, you know what? Forget it. Forget it. I was going to take the easy route, but why would I do that? We worked so hard to be able to walk through these ruins without fighting beheaded kamikazes. Look at that. They've got cargo containers. I'm really wishing I had a Fulton right now. Oh, Christ. Just imagine, Kiwi Satan, the plants growing and dying in this place. Oh, you're so right. The amount of effort put into the animations of the plants. I mean, even the plants waving in the wind or as the camera brushes by them is so much effort already. Look at that nice soft glow. Apparently this takes place in the Crisis world. What do you think these ruins were? Vanished castle magic, quite literally. If you look at this, it looks like the grounds of some kind of church. Cloister of some kind. It looks like grounds for a, I don't know, a mission. It look or something like that. But given that, you know, there's no real flat ground for us to stand on, who the hell knows? I just felt like walking up to it because it's kind of amazing the amount of detail there is. Every brick has shadows and lighting and depth now. That's the power of the PS5, man. And the fact that it's got no loading screens, ever, at all. That it loads in without any hitching and stuttering. That it runs at 60 frames a second in native 1440. Consoles caught up, man. They caught up in power to PC. They didn't ever need that level of power. But now that they've got it, they're using it the same way PC devs do. Is this still Mexico? Yep. Sure as hell is. Boy, it sure is. That's Mexico as hell. That looks like a Delta Force map. Look at that. All those pop-ups from other players. Oh, actually, I'm glad we went this way. Yo. Time to shit yourself? Don't worry, buddy. We'll get you to a private room soon. I was just thinking those plants and those styles of gardens were super popular in Australia through the 80s and 90s. See, and I think that that is part of this game's aesthetic. I genuinely think the Australia comparisons are on purpose, in the same way as the Iceland comparisons from the first game. Turning the familiar into the unfamiliar by just putting it somewhere else in the world. And oh. Oh my. Kind of? That's an understatement, song.
Yeah, that's the way.
I was gonna say, song, it seems like he's enjoying this a little. That's the thing. Are you enjoying this? Because I'm enjoying this. And it's funny. It's just like last time, isn't it? He's having a good time, I bet. Reconnecting the world amidst the danger like the freak he is. It's just like us, for real, for real.
Keep moving, keep pace.
What's the pop density of Australia on the east or west? According to what we've been playing, about one song every 3 hours. Oh, population, not pop songs. Right. Hey, you did it, buddy. Breathe easy. Damn good stuff. Thanks, Magnolian, for the song. I love it because that song is like when you're skating downhill from the weather station. Good to be here.
Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Our poor guy. Our poor porter guy. He's so miserable. And he's pink. He's been baking in the sun. Should have worn the hat today. That's okay. We did it. I mean, I love that. All we really did was walk from there, that corner, over to here. But after what we went through, giving you the compose your own music video moment just feels so right. What? What? That mountain pass. That might be the best looking individual graphic I've ever seen in a video game. If you told me that was a 2D skybox texture that they put because they couldn't do 3D, I would believe you. But not only is it 3D, not only can I go there, the shadows are physically changing as I stand here because of the time of day. I can't believe this. It looks like some of the most beautiful paintings of mountains that I've ever seen. An unbelievable looking game. Make a new Lord of the Rings game with this engine. Yes! Yes. Looks like some freaky backwards glacial plain. My friends, welcome back to Tal Volantis. Dead Space 3 has returned. Bitch, you thought I was ever gonna get away from Isaac Clarke? No. Giant rocky crags are my future. It's like Kong Skull Island up in here. A Middle-earth game with this kind of engine would be awesome. Give me the next Shadow of Mordor by Hideo Kojima.
Chiral decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
Like I was saying, though, during the song, I think it's kind of awesome that Sam, the character, has kind of become integral to this game in a way where even if you, the player, don't really care about him, the song itself that just played had lyrics that pretty much described how he is feeling about this situation. Where, yeah, it sucks to be away from your baby, saving the world all over again. But look, is it really all that bad? Really? It's gonna get worse. I saw Troy Baker in the previews, so it's gonna get worse. But at this moment, that song playing makes complete sense. First game was great at that too. Benjamin Rivera. Benjamin Rivera, more like it. Well, there they are. We got them both. And that was kind of cool, sneaking around without my backpack. Those guys were basically unaware of me. Basically. Until I threw a shock pole at their dicks. Sam loves Lou, but he also loves the road. True. And right now, we're in basically a perfect situation where no BTs yet. It's Bandits, the open wilderness, shitty rain, Sam Porter Bridges. But I bet that's all gonna change. I mean, come on. We can't be that lucky for that long. All yours, my friend. My goods, they are yours.
Hola, you're Sam, right?
Hola.
I assume you're here to drop off that stolen cargo of ours? With those chiral density gauges in our possession, we'll be able to determine where BTs are likely to appear in the future. So, let's get a look at those containers and see if we're good to go. It's practically spotless. Thank you.
Hey, don't thank me. Thank those bandits. I don't know what they were gonna do with it. I guess they were monitoring chiralium like people wear tinfoil hats. Because who would ever expect BTs around here? And you're right, Rooster Gold.
To say that you're an absolutely incredible porter.
Hey, it's thanks to all of the support from all of the infrastructure that all of the porters everywhere have built. I guess I did that too, didn't I? Boy, you're right, I am pretty cool. Thanks, man.
Looks like our chiral density gauges are just about good to go. So, let's see what that Cupid of yours can do.
I didn't bother to ask why this one looks like a bunch of tiny coffins. Probably not thematic in any way. That animation never gets old. Satisfying as all hell every time. Because we really did make it so far just now. And all we did was stealth through a little forest. They do look a little bit like arrowheads. Yeah, they're like Bluetooth arrowheads. Another one on board. What famous director, game developer, novelist, or guy Kojima met at a coffee shop is that? Who is that? I haven't been able to pick out who any of the preppers are yet. Soon, though. That's not great. You shouldn't give me that. That really is not a good sign. They look great in Death Stranding 2's world, but I don't know if I want them because of what they imply. No, I don't want that either. No, you can keep all your Timefall. I was literally just talking about how we were having a good vacation.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
The grenades are actually loaded with foreshadowing. Yeah, in that when I throw them at a BT, it foreshadows returning to the beach. Time's been flying by, my friends. We are gonna head back to the private room and call it for tonight. Hell, who knows? Might be cutscenes down there waiting for us, but I'm gonna play more at regular hours, obviously.
It's high time we got on the chiral network. Our BT research should go a hell of a lot faster now. We just shared some data with you that'll let you fabricate...
Is that Woodkid? No, that's not.
Kind of anti-BT weapon. And build timefall shelters too. I think you'll find both very useful. The chiral density gauges you brought us have been safely integrated into our systems. We can resume all distribution center operations and get back to business as usual. A lot of lives are going to be saved thanks to you.
Well, I would love to take all the credit, but there are a lot of Bandit necks that I stepped on along the way. So, you know, they deserve a little bit too, because footing, the terrain, it just was really uneven without their necks to step on and get stability. Well, how you been? So, you've heard the BTs are coming to kill us all then.
This whole area is a chiralium-rich environment, so there's a much higher risk of BTs showing up. We've been coordinating with the research lab nearby, sharing data, etc. All to help develop BT avoidance and elimination solutions. One of the largest void outs ever recorded happened down south, don't forget, giving rise to a massive tar belt.
I recall.
So massive that it completely cut us off from the land beyond. We can't afford to let that kind of tragedy repeat itself here. But between the cargo you've delivered to us and our new connection to the chiral network, I think we got a shot.
That guy's got an old school cufflink. Have the rest of the preppers so far have the old school cufflink? Neat. Actually, hang on. This dude is actually wearing an old school Death Stranding 1 uniform. Huh. Interesting. Well, hey, welcome to Drawbridge. Because bridges didn't work out, apparently. Yeah, about those timefall shelters.
So, you probably think timefall shelters are only good for getting out of the rain, right? Wrong. Our timefall shelters are different, you see?
Huh?
After extensive research and development, we were able to outfit them with a system that disperses a BT repellent fluid.
Ooh.
So if you've got one on your tail and it's about to grab you, these shelters are the perfect way out. Only downside is that the repellent has a limited supply, so make sure you don't run low. It has other perks too. The shelter can purify timefall and convert it into drinkable water, allowing you to top up your canteen on the go. We've posted an aid request so you can fabricate a shelter to see how it works. Researchers at other facilities are also in the process of looking into how various structures might be improved. As you expand chiral network coverage, we'll be able to share information and coordinate our efforts more effectively. And I'm sure we will all make even faster progress as a result. So keep on doing what you do and linking up places for us.
That's pretty awesome. That the returning mechanics have, you know, at least a couple of new things about them. I like that Sam got curious about that. Sam's like, hey, I haven't used one of those in a while, given no timefall where I come from. The additions make a lot of sense. Because in the first game, you couldn't build a timefall shelter in a BT zone. Because they wouldn't let you rest in them. Because the rain would never go away, because you're in a BT zone. So, timefall shelters weren't actually very useful. Now they are. Thanks, Mexico. Alright, tell me about the blood grenades. Why not? I hope it's not my blood. Is everybody contributing blood this time, or is it just me again? Because I only have so much.
It's one of the fruits of our joint effort with the lab to develop anti-BT tech. Up until now, our primary weapons against these entities have been created with the blood of doom sufferers. And so, production is wholly reliant upon regular donations from rare individuals like yourself. Securing a stable supply has been difficult. But you'd know all about that, given your experiences with the UCA. But this weapon utilizes synthetic blood with all the same anti-BT properties.
What?
Derived from samples taken from doom sufferers, it can be produced at scale to meet demand.
What?
And despite its artificial
Whoa!
nature, it's actually proven to be more potent than the genuine article. So you can think of our new weapon as a more full-blooded version of the hematic grenade it replaces.
Whoa!
In any case, we won't need to ask you for your blood ever again, so rest easy. If you want to test it out, we have some training facilities here at the distribution center. Feel free to access the delivery terminal and give them a try.
That's the coolest bit of world building so far, is that everybody can have blood grenades now, not just me, because the blood no longer needs to come from my hand while I'm charging the grenade via spikes, cleats on my grenades. Now, everyone can have anti-BT tech. There are some good things about the way things have changed in this game. In the game world, I mean. For the gameplay, that's even better. That's cool. Platelets. Platelet-based anti-BT grenades. Thanks. Can Sam still use his blood in a pinch? Well, I'm assuming that when I use them, I do have to still use my blood. After all, mine is the best.
By the way, you're planning to visit the research lab, yeah? You'll have to pass through some dangerous territory then. We'll do a quick survey of the chiral density, so you might not want to leave right away. And let's not forget that you just tackled one of our toughest orders on record. Tell you what, I got a nice private room here that you can use to catch your breath. We'll get started on prepping the cargo for your next run in the meantime.
Man, having anemia is so awesome. This should be on hematemesis with Norman Bleedus. Well, time to check in with my kiddo. Maybe Lou goes to the beach when she's asleep. Maybe Lou has her own beach. Oh, another weird nightmare. Dude, you gotta stop hitting the green tea before bed.
Gate quake detected. Please seek shelter immediately.
Sam, are you okay?
I'm fine. You guys?
The facility's intact, but the research lab might have taken a hit. The local chiralium levels appear to be rising. Better hurry over there, Sam. Head to the delivery terminal upstairs and check their order.
Boy. Evening indeed. Well, is there Lou baby pictures? Not only are there Lou baby pictures, we are regularly receiving more from the world's best babysitter. She is quickly becoming the world's best babysitter, you should know. And I completely trust her. Look at that. Look at that. She just texted me like I text my grandma when it's like hot outside. You okay, Sam? We just had a big gate quake over here. Yeah, we're good. Lou's playing happily like it never happened. That's very sweet. I'm managing even more likes. I'm like, I'm sending her likes back. The social strand service. This is the best use of the 3S system. You know what the best thing about that picture is? I bet you I can take that new picture I just got. Where is it? Where is it? The first one she sent us is there. I bet the next one is going to show up if we leave the room and come back. And we can make any photo. We can make any photo we receive. What's oh, multiple sleep times. That's nice. They put more tea down. That's good. Now, as much as I would like to continue to play this for the rest of forever, I am human and do have to take breaks. So we are going to take a break. We'll read emails and stuff for a little bit though. Well, here, let's look at the weapon arena. See if it's the same one from the first game. What is this? Oh my god, it's VR! Oh my god, it's Death Stranding VR missions. Take a look at his Retus. He won't even cover it. He's not even covering up the goods. Oh shit, he's actually got some. He's got it. He didn't skip leg day. Can we say it's correct? Sam knows how to carry a package, if you know what I mean. I'm sorry. Wait. Why does that say player? Am I eventually going to be able to do, like, drills as Fragile? Oh, that's kind of cool. Let's go to the training grounds, like the good old days. Valve index looking thing. Yo. Thanks, Wood Kid. Obviously, they're making use of all of Wood Kid's skills today. Dude. Dude. The music in this is not fucking best. Hades 2 music up in here. Oh, shit. Oh, man, that's cool. Well, yep, the firing range is the same. The firing range is the same as the first game. But look, now we've got this. Bam! Ooh. Drum mag's got a lower fire rate. I like it better, actually. More beginner friendly. What's that say? What up, you done ya? We're all done for tonight. So I really suggest you go check out that VOD, because my friend, that jungle sneaking was so cool and so unique for Death Stranding. It's what I wanted to see. And now we're in VR training, because why not, man? Why not? Whoa! Hella fragged. Zigzagged. Did I just parry that dude? How the hell did I do that? You're kidding me. You can parry in this game. by holding your shoulders up. Bam! Bazam! Sam is over here like, fucking try that again, pal. Go ahead. Oh, look at him go, too. This guy's giving it his all. Oh, it's actually not both shoulders. It's actually just the relevant shoulder. I don't think you need to hold both of them. Hold on. Guys, it's one shoulder. Yup. Oh my god, it's the surge! Are you serious? I just blocked an entire chain. What are you talking about? Time for some CQC, dude. Whoa, it's just if you have it up. It's anything works. Oh, worry not, Rooster Gold. We're actually here to find Deadman. Deadman is waiting for us at the distro center we're headed to. Allegedly, according to Fragile. Okay, it's actually even more player-friendly than I thought. You just have to have the button up when they attack. Look at that. You see what he's blocking with? It's brilliant. It's just like the first game having improvised combat. He's using those gold things on his shoulders to block. You know, because blocking with his arms would be probably a bad idea. Ooh. Can't block that. Kick right to the Johnson. I gotta say, that is satisfying. Get a full combo here. That don't get old. That's real good. Let's try a mission or two. Why not? Let's do that. All right. This is an awesome way to end it. Oh, man. The music is so good. Let's see. What have we here? What is this? Okay. What is this No More Heroes shit? Bring it on, jerks! Oh. Gotta remember the basics of CQC. Ooh. Yeah! Yo, look at Sam's face. Yup, you can just hit it at the right time. Anything works. Oh yeah, jackass. I got guns for days. Did you see what I just did? You see what I just did? I just jumped on that dude's head. Oh, damn. There's so much you can do with this that you couldn't do in the first game. It's really cool, man. Your mama's dressed you in the wrong biome's camo, jerks. All right, let's see. There's, I assume, the more opponents we meet, the more I'll be able to fight. What's next? Aha. Yeah. Covert action. Let's do it. This is a sneaking mission, my friends. Oh, that sprite Sam is so good. Yo, I'm glad we did this. The music is very good. Yeah, it's a sneaking mission. So, time to partake in some. Oh boy. Go, go, go. While he's preoccupied. Oh no. Oh no. Been spotted by John Tutorial. I may have failed my mission here. There. What she said. Okay, well, how about we try combat then? In that case. We were just practicing. Yeah, John Turturro as the John Tutorial man. Should have really gotten him. Added him to the cast. This music's awesome. Oh, even with a weapon equipped, you can block. Wow. Bring it. Oh, continue to bring it. Cinematically bring it. This dude's a glutton for punishment, unfortunately, and oh! You can quick strand now. You don't actually have it out to do that. Before, you had to pull it out and then parry and then dodge, and it was really annoying. This time around, not an issue. I mean, my man, if you can dodge a cargo, you can dodge a ball. Had to get him to stand still. He's really not, getting it. This poor guy. Diplomacy. That's what this is about. Friendship. About togetherness. Carried his foot. Peace out, Kiwi Satan. It was so good to have you. And all you folks here. For real. This has been amazing. It really has been. I can't wait for the next week or so of streams of this game. Because, man, that was a hell of an introduction. Yeah! Training complete. I suppose on the next stream, we will be doing a live fire exercise against the BTs. So awesome. I'll let you all know on the Discord. I'll let you know tomorrow what time. Or today what time. You're damn right. This is my game. It was made for me. Durr. Wow. Well, everybody, I suppose that will do it. Have a good night, or good morning now, I suppose. I will see you all on the next stream. Welcome to Mexico, everybody. Peace out, everybody. I will see you all probably this afternoon for more of Death Stranding 2. Amazing stuff. Have a good night, my friends.